Oh, my mic was off. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. A quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. My mic was muted for 20 minutes and I was talking to myself for about the longest time. Alright, this video is for information and educational purposes only. Thank you very much for the message. Right, time is 9:30. The market has just opened up. We have the FOMC. Sorry, not FOMC. Jerome Powell speech at 12:35. That's crazy. My mic was muted for the longest time. We are opening at the previous day 4 p.m. close. Thank you very much. SPX is at 6,695. Right. Damn. Did I? Oh man, I literally said so much, and damn, I guess yeah, nobody heard anything. Well, good morning, everyone. Right. Thank you. My mic was muted. I did not notice. 9:30. The bulls are showing. Bears are showing on QQQ. On the higher time frames, the pre-market is slightly bearish, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, but in the 1 minute, 5 minutes, it is bullish. We have been coming up since 7 in the morning. So I literally don't know what my mic caught. I guess it didn't catch anything, but let me do everything again. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. People in the WhatsApp group, people in the YouTube chat. A quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information and educational purposes only. Okay, now we caught everything. Okay, now time is 9:35. SPY is trying to go to the roof at 9:30. It is trying for the roof at 9:35. Wind direction north showing. QQQ is at the previous day, not 4 p.m. close. All right, this is the 4 p.m. close on SPY and QQQ. All right, SPY wind direction coming north. Trying to go higher. QQQ mixed 9:30, 9:30. I'm still in everything. And I did not leave in the morning. I'm trying to leave into the PMI candle. But they're showing bullish right at open on SPY. QQQ mixed. Down pretty bad. 9:35 going higher. Wind direction coming north. QQQ and SPY. Alright, they're morning squeezing already. 9:35 candles here. Wind direction showing north on QQQ as well with SPY. And QQQ coming in weird at 4 p.m. close. SPY tested 66718. Alright, let's see what happens here. Time is 9:40 in 2 minutes. $9.35 high today. Alright, 940 breaking the floor on QQQ. 935 rejecting into 940 trying on QQQ. This is 935 now, creating an algo range unless they're gonna go lower into 940. 935 is at the roof on SPY. something different's coming now. SPY might pull back here a little bit. Alright, let's see how it does at the POC. Let's see how it does at the floor. HOD, LOD. QQQ going bearish with the higher time frame. SPY popped up bullish into 935. So the next time frame is 940. We will see how 940 does. 940 is here in 30 seconds. QQQ going bearish. And SPY holding at the roof. Interesting. Right, bear trap or bull trap? Right, what trap? Alright, more bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap trying. If the midpoint breaks, if the floor breaks, then you could completely say it's a bull trap, but yeah. Still not much. 940 time is okay. So now bear trap trying off of 935 into 940 technically on QQQ as well. SPY. QQQ is evaluating the floor at 940. SPY is at 940. This is, I don't want to say it's turning more bearish than it is, but it is more bearish than not on QQQ. SPY is more bullish than that. So, trapping bears or trapping bulls. We are at the midpoint on POC on SPY. Wind direction is north on SPY. Wind direction is south on QQQ. Time is 940. 935 went lower into 940, and now 940 is trying to bounce. SPX flying on 940, testing the roof. And short squeeze. PMI candle coming in 7 minutes. 9:45. And they're trying to break the HOD before 9:45 or something. Yeah. There's a algo range here. Right, this shit looks bullish, but be aware there's an algo range here. 9:35, 9:35, and they're breaking higher into 9:40. Higher today now. 9:45 is coming in 7 minutes. Wind direction showing north on SPY before the data candle comes in on purpose. Is it truly north? Is it? I don't know. Time is 9:40 now. 9:35 rejected somewhere in the middle here, and the 9:40 bounced, and the 9:40 is rejecting. It's creating an algo range here as well. If it doesn't, it's going to fly into 9:45. But yeah, we'll create an algo range here as well, I guess. 9:40 rejecting, so we'll see. We're about to find out in 7 minutes. SPX is at 6,697, almost at 6,700. Alright, tested yesterday's high. Let's get the likes up, folks. 78 people here. Data condo coming in 5 minutes. 84 people. Let's get the morning likes as you come in. 9:40 rejection trying, so algo range is actually creating here on QQQ. And they want to go lower right now, or algo range is faking out south side too. They just faked out north side with SPY, so fake out north side, fake out south side. I don't know. Right, it looks more bearish than that. I'm not gonna lie. It's bull trapping though. This is a weird bull trap and a half coming. Weird bull trap and a half coming. Puts look better to me. Right? The higher time frame, everything is bearish right now. 30-minute, 15-minute, go look. And then see. Time is 9:40. And then they are at the bottom now on SPY. The bulls are getting hurt. Right? On QQQ and SPY. I could say that confidently now. Or maybe the bears are getting hurt. 940 is here though. 940 LOD QQQ going continuously lower. They want to go lower now. I don't know about SPY. I have no idea what's going on. This is frozen. Flash frozen. 940. QQQ going. SPY is delaying. Right. They're about to print puts. They're printing on QQQ and not SPY. SPY about to turn red. Time is 9:40. PMI candle coming. This is the S&P 500 flash data PMI candle, and I need to get the fuck out. 9:45. Need to go much lower. This is not much. This is not much. 9:40 bouncing. Algo. This is actually creating an algo range at 9:40. This is crazy work happening. Right, there's about to be something crazy into the 9:45 candle now. $9.45 candle coming in 15 seconds. It's here in 15 seconds. This is the flash data PMI candle, 9:45 now. Bears are here. Bears are here. Bears are here. Bears are here. They're going now. They're going now. They're going now. They're going now. On QQQ and SPY together. Right, SPX needs to drop literally 97 cents or more right now and go red. I think I'm going to hold for quite a while. Alright, this might be best safe exit 9:45. Floor being tested right now. Alright, floor is tested. This is the new LOD now. This is the new low of the day. And it is bouncing off the floor. Alright, it is bouncing off the floor. Bear trap, bull trap, I don't know. It is bouncing off. 9:45 trying. 9:43 was best safe exit for now until they go lower than 9:43 or not. Right? All bears are stuck until the low of the 9:43 candle breaks here. Right, signifying the new low of the day. I'm stuck big until they do something big. Good morning. QQQ is more coming back than SPY. It's weird. QQQ is still stuck as well. Yesterday, Nvidia and Apple was leading the market, right? We need to have our eyes on Apple and Nvidia today. Apple had a pop in the morning. It is dropping, trying. Nvidia is dropping. Nvidia is down 2%. Alright, somebody watching the video. The video is continuously going lower. We're going to go with the market then. NVDA. SPY is bounce trying into 950 showing. We are not. That is super fast. 945 bounce into 950. HOD testing on that as well. Right, turning super green. Super fast showing. It is a good long from here into a massive green candle. After that, more likely than not, people are going to get trapped, but you can listen to me or not and do whatever you want. Time is 9:50. Time is 9:50. Every single candle, every single time frame is creating an algo range. The 945 bounced, 945 rejected, creating another algo range here. So we gotta watch out today. Things are bouncing fast, but you need to take profit fast. Why? Because 945 bounced, 945 rejected, so you're about to figure it out and you have no idea what's about to happen. Right? 940 is right here. Massive ranges on QQQ. SPY is pushing through into 950. Testing the roof. And maybe rotation is happening because SPY looking strong, QQQ looks crap. We're at POC, right, above the VWAP as well. Rejection could come here. Cycle could be possible, and it could bear trap more, and then it could come back higher, or it could go higher right now. But MACD is trying. MACD is trying, but the candles are terrifying. Big doji 1 minute candle. $9.50. Alright, turning into more of a bear trap than not, off of 9.45 as well. 5 minutes, about to revert and break that roof trying. Probably could to kill theta with options, I don't know. Right, this is Algo bounced into 9.45, 9.50 as well. Crazy work. Imagine you don't have these lines marked right now. Alright, imagine, and you're looking at these candles. You know what I mean? HOD, hope, floor, break, trap, go to roof, try to go to long. Like, people are going, you know what I mean? People are going long, short, short, long, short, long, long. Like, nobody knows, you know what I mean? Because it's moving so damn fast. This is a confirmation short happening low-key off the roof, but I mean, the bears are trapped until the low of the 943 candle breaks here, right? So, you just wait 5 minutes, you wait 10 minutes, and if they break the floor, then you can be like, oh, maybe it's safe a little bit, free money, right? If they break the high and break all this roof, and be like, oh, it's free safe money, but you might have to wait a little bit for some sort of safety here, because things are happening mad fast. Trapping bears, trapping bulls at the floor, at the roof, at the midpoint. It's just there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Right, if I haven't said to you guys, oh, I'm out, like, why would I be out magically? So you guys need to sometimes think about the things you guys ask me. You know what I mean? I share everything that I do. Maybe that's the pro and a con, you know what I mean, to a degree. 950. floor testing. I already said multiple times that I'm still in, so I don't want to keep repeating myself 24/7 over and over and over and over and over again too, you know what I mean? So either you guys hear it or you don't, and then you figure it out later. But I don't want to keep saying it over and over again because like I'm focused too right now. Alright, bears are trapped until the 943 candle low breaks. That is just the truth. Okay. This is morning cycle still. Still morning cycles. Low key could be bear trap, low key could be bull trap, right? Doing things very slow. Low key is a bear trap, but doing things very, very slow. SPX already went to HOD. Alright, it already broke through 940 level. There might be a divergence clear right now. Trying 6,699. Wow, that's interesting. Shit is flying, trying, man. Flying, trying. 952. 955 is here in 58 seconds. That's the 955 candle. So this is 950, 950 created another algo range in the middle of everything, and then 955 is up here. 955 is here now. 950 is in the middle of right here. Because rejected and bounced into 955 shot. 955 new HOD shot. Wind direction just changed shown as well. Right, now it's showing it's about to run a little bit. We shall see. Right, officially showing everybody the wind is now north. Wind north, wind south, wind north in 5 minutes. So things are happening super fast today. Things are about to happen super fast today. And someone's about to get caught fucking big time today, and they're gonna be like, "What just happened? What happened today?" Because yep. Right, everybody leaves puts on that. Everybody joins calls on that, and then now let's see. Right now everybody's stuck. Okay, QQQ is still bearish. Higher time frame. Right. Confirmation maybe. Confirmation. No. Some sort of double top happening on QQQ right now. Rejecting into 10 a.m. trying. 10 a.m. fucking super bearish. They're dumping on everybody now. All bulls trapped. Alright, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. Most likely happening right now. Or bull and a bear trap. Why? There's major news coming out today. Baby girl, there's major news coming out today. Wind direction is south on QQQ, and they want to bring this shit to downtown south. They want to bring this shit to downtown south. They want to go lower. They want to go lower from the new roof. Right? They want to dump on everybody. Right? Like I said, 10 a.m. is here in 2 minutes. 10 a.m. is here in 2 minutes. They could do it. All they literally need is three more red big ass candles, and they trap everybody. 955 rejected. 955 bounce trying possible. The algo arrangement. Crazy. It maybe is bounce trying. Time is 10 and 53 seconds now. Alright. I don't know. Dude, this is maybe bear trapping and bull trapping everybody, but yeah, I don't know. Looks like a bull trap to me more. This shit is violent. This shit is violent. This shit is violent. We'll see. We are at POC. Alright, best safe exit is when 943 breaks, but I'm fucking holding this shit. 10 a.m. here. 10 a.m. here in 1 second. It's so violent, man. The thing is so violent. Just fucking push it down. Come on. Fuck. Come on. It's now or never, honestly. Just bust through the lower knot, man. Crazy. Come on, QQQ. Do another dollar drop on QQQ. Come on. I could see like a fucking $4 drop on QQQ. Bro, come on. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. Let me the fuck out, please. And massive fucking profits. Please, 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 man. I'm in 600, 601 QQQ. I'm in fucking so many I literally have like fucking 13 SPX puts. I'm not gonna lie, expiring today, folks. Like, I need to fucking drop here. Okay. Come on. Let's fucking go. Okay, time is 10. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to bust down. We're about to bust down through the floor. Okay, this is the Desert Tartarus. If 943 breaks, it's LOD. Alright, 943 breaks is best safe exit for everybody. I'm fucking riding this shit. I'm fucking riding this shit. Give me the fucking floor. Come on. Just bust down. I need so much more. This is nothing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I need Jerome Powell to come through and everything. 12:30. This shit is fucked. QQQ is kind of good, but SPY SPX is really messed up. It's still green. The time is 10. And wild stuff happening. Wild stuff happening. IWM flying. That makes sense, right? Small caps flying. New all-time highs, 246 from 244 pre-market. Boom. Right, and the market is fucking just, man. Maybe that's why SPY isn't going down yet, or it's, I don't know, getting a lot of bears or some shit, because IWM fucking popped like nothing to heaven. IWM has popped like nothing to heaven. Right. Just going slow on these folks, man. All these people that are buying calls are just getting completely crushed now, slowly and slowly and slowly. I know they're gonna go down slow. They're just gonna go down slowly and slowly. But, I mean, IWM being popped up could mean there's a lot of bears here too. But I mean, there's a fuck ton of calls. There's a fuck ton of bulls trying. I'll tell you that right now. Every single candle, I'll tell you that right now, dude. Every single red candle, every single green candle as well. Why? Because these candles are violent. I literally called out from the morning from here. I was like, violent, violent, be careful, violent, oh, long, be careful, violent. Oh, it was good long, long here, but be careful, long. Why, right? Because QQQ is fucking bearish right now. I'm not gonna fucking joke around. QQQ has a bigger weight than IWM. IWM is small caps, right? Big weight on SPY, sure, but if QQQ drops today to 598, IWM is not going to stay up there. I'll tell you that right now. If QQQ stays up and IWM drops, IWM will probably pop back up on QQQ. But the Nasdaq Tech is the biggest weighted thing in the market. 10 a.m. bounce strike. QQQ. 10 a.m. bounce strike. Did not break 943 yet. Right, bears are trap showing. Right, the MACD is dying bearish. Right, it's looking good long, one single candle, but I mean, yeah. Let's see. Right, it could be long for another minute or two, but right. Did not break 943. CNBC says Trump says no meeting with top Democrats on shutdown could possibly be productive. What they were talking about. SPX is still green. SPY is still green. 666. SPY is at 666.84, where we closed yesterday. So all it's doing is grabbing liquidity. QQQ is lower than where we closed yesterday. We closed at 602.15. We are at 690. That is bearish. That is not bullish. Okay? I don't care what anyone says. You can go anywhere else. You can go to a channel that says bullish, bullish, bullish 24/7. I don't give a goddamn. I'm going to say what I see. So, time is 10. You got to watch out long here. QQQ looking red. You gotta watch out short as well. It's not easy to short, you know what I mean? Clearly they're bouncing and bouncing and not making it easy for people to print, so gotta wait for a good bounce, and then when do you know it's a good bounce, right? You don't, because 10 a.m. bounce, 10 a.m. rejected, people have no idea. So, you know what I mean? We'll see. People are going in long, people are going in short, like nothing. Time is 10:05. Time is 10 a.m. bounce, 10 a.m. rejection, and 10:05 is here. So, nobody knows. Right, candles are showing. Candles trying to beat. SPY is red now. QQQ is also red. SPX is green. There we fucking go. SPX is red. Okay, time is 10:05. Bulls are trapped. I'm telling you, bro. This is bearish. This is bearish. Right. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm in fucking profit now. Bye bye. Just do it. Roll it down. Roll it down. Nice and easy. Time is 10:05. Wind direction south after we just set the roof. Again, for the second time. So there's a fuck ton of bull trap now at the roof. Okay. Wind direction is south. And we'll see where this shit goes. Let's do a poll. Everyone vote where you think this is gonna go, higher or lower right now. We just made the floor after we broke the roof, so this could be fake too. You could, argue that. We did not break the floor in QQQ. So that was a crazy candle. That's what I wanted literally earlier here, but I guess they're doing it even bigger. 10:05 bounce trying. 10:05 bounce trying from the floor. Oh my god, can you believe it, man? 10:05 bounce trying from the new LOD. That is fucking wild. We're almost at the midpoint too. So can't even say they're bull trapped. It's actually trying to trap everybody. This is fucking terrifying. This is terrifying. Unless they drop it on news or something coming up. Captain says lower. Stat says higher. Jay says, what time does President speak? Like 10 a.m. Right. 5 and partner says lower. Let's look. We can have the live stream up. The presidential live stream.
Environmental degradation.
Wow. What the fuck is that? Okay, now we're at the middle. Bears and bulls all trapped low key. What in the hell is going on now? What the f? Come on. That is so horse. Straight up horse. Time is 10:10 and 50 seconds. Let's see if this really goes from 10:05 to 10:10. Right. There's the IWM spike backing up. Right, it rejected 9:55 into 10:05, and then it just bounced from 10:05 into 10:06. So this is IWM. Whatever IWM is doing, SPY's gonna follow right now. Holy fuck! Crazy spike up. Right, 10:05, creating an algo range as well. Yeah, we have the live stream up now. Trump speaking at the United Nations. Alright, when he is here, we will have it up. $10:05 is rejection trying. Time is 10:10. No confirmation shorting or no confirmation long confidently yet. Alright, this is a 10 bounce into 10:05. This is a 10:05 bounce into 10:05. Time is 10:10 already. We are at POC. Right now, he's the president of Brazil. He has finished speaking. Time is 10:10. Market is cycling really fast and abnormal today. QQQ still bearish. If QQQ goes, SPY's gonna go. But I mean, they keep bear trapping too, so they keep bear trapping too, so you know what I mean. IWM 246.69. SPY 666.89. Will not lose it. QQQ 601. Alright, I need QQQ to dump like $4. $3. Come on. Right. Said just play the audio, no video. Oh, he's online. He's now on.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And I don't mind
10:10
making
bouncing.
the speech without a teleprompter, because the teleprompter is not working. I feel very happy to be up here with you nevertheless, and that way you speak more from the heart. I can only say that whoever's operating
MACD
this
is coming in bullish off of 10:10 as well. Now QQQ is bear trapping trying as well.
Hello, Madam First Lady. Thank you very much for
Roof
being here.
testing is again 10:10.
Madam President, Mr. Secretary General, First Lady of the United States, distinguished delegates, ambassadors.
This shit really flies, or again
6 years
10:10.
have passed since I last stood in this grand hall and addressed a world that was prosperous and at peace in my first term. Since that day, the guns of war have shattered the peace I forged on 2 continents. An era of calm and stability gave way to one of the
SPX
great
trying to fly
crises
back again.
of our time. And here in the United States, 4 years of weakness, lawlessness, and radicalism under the last administration delivered our nation into
data
a
working my
repeated
shit like crazy.
set of disasters. 1 year ago, our country was in deep trouble, but today, just 8 months into my administration, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
6,700 almost.
And there is
6,600.
no other country even
again.
close. America is blessed with the strongest economy, the strongest borders, the strongest military, the strongest friendships, and the strongest spirit of any nation on the face of the earth.
10 again.
This is indeed the golden age of America. We are rapidly reversing the economic calamity we inherited from the previous administration.
Yo, this is a crazy pattern, bro. If this shit rejects, like, this is crazy. I don't even know.
Inflation,
I don't even know. I don't even think anyone knows, man. This is a fucking
Under my
crazy
leadership, energy costs are down. Gasoline
Look at this on
prices are down.
QQQ right now. QQQ
Grocery
is bearish in
prices are
a
down.
weird way.
Mortgage rates are down. And inflation has been defeated. The only thing that's up is the stock market, which just hit a record high.
Let's talk about the stock
market. Hit a
market.
record high 48 times in the last short period of time. Growth is surging, manufacturing is booming. The stock market, as I said,
48 times in the last short period of time,
done.
said.
And all of you in this room benefit by that. Almost everybody. And importantly, workers' wages are rising at the fastest pace in more than 60 years. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? In 4 years of President Biden, we had less than $1 trillion of new investment
going lower
into
again.
the United
Time
States.
is 10:15 and 9 seconds.
In just
if
8
really
months
do it.
since I took office, we have secured commitments
So many bears.
and
So
money
many
already
people right
paid
now. Holy.
for $17 trillion.
Maybe people left calls
Think
though.
of
I
it,
don't know.
4 years, less than a trillion.
Maybe people
8
left puts
months,
as well.
much more than $17 trillion
This looks like something bigger.
is being invested in the United States, and it's now pouring in from all parts of the world. We've implemented the largest tax cuts in American history and the largest regulation cuts in American history, making this
every single
once and
cycle
again
is
the best
rejecting and
country
every single cycle is
on earth to
bouncing.
do
10-10
And many of
rejection,
the people in this
10-10
room
bounce.
are investing in
It's
America,
very hard to
and it's
tell
turned
right
out
now.
to be an awfully good investment during this 8-month period. In my first term, I built the greatest economy in the history of the world. We had the best economy ever, history of the world. And I'm doing the same thing again, but this time it's actually much bigger and even better. The numbers far surpass my record-setting first term. On our southern border, we have successfully repelled a colossal invasion.
Trying every time.
And for the last 4 months, and that's 4 months in a row, the number of illegal aliens admitted and entering our country has been 0. Hard to believe. Because if you look back just a year ago, it was millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, from prisons, from mental institutions, drug dealers. All over the world they came. They just poured into our country with the ridiculous open border policy of the Biden administration. Our message is very simple. If you come illegally into the United States, you're going to jail, or you're going back to where you came from, or perhaps even further than that. You know what that means. I want to thank the country of El Salvador for the successful and professional job they've done in receiving and jailing so many criminals that entered our country.
Going anyway.
And it was under the previous administration that the number became record-setting, and they're
fighting
being
like
taken
crazy
out.
right now.
Have no choice.
10-10 rejected and 10-10 bounce and 10-15 is inside that bounce, so they're fighting like crazy right now.
Immigration. It's
Or they're not
country,
fighting at all. They're faking everything.
and you have to do something about it. On the world stage, America is respected again like it has never been respected before. You think about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, or 1 year ago.
It looks like it should
we
bear
were a
track.
laughingstock all
It
over
really
the
should,
world.
right? Yet
At the
then it
NATO
also
summit
looks
in
like it's a
June,
bull
virtually
trend.
all NATO members
So then
formally
it's
committed
trapping
to
everyone for something.
increase defense
For a big
spending
liquidity
at
grab
my
or something.
request
Big
from
liquidity
2%
grab.
to 5% of GDP, making our
They're trying to go
alliance
lower
far
now.
stronger
10,
and more powerful
15.
than it was ever
If this
before.
continues into 1020.
In May, I traveled to
it
the
could
Middle
offer
East
this. It could
to
not.
visit my friends
This
and
shit is
rebuild
like
our
literally
partnerships
just
in the Gulf and those
bull
valued
trap.
relationships
Both
with
sides
Saudi
should not
Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE and other countries are now, I believe, closer
Algo range too.
than
This
ever
is
before.
weird.
My administration has negotiated one historic trade deal after another, including with the United Kingdom,
Algo range
the
here.
European Union, Japan, South Korea, Vietnam, Indonesia, the Philippines, Malaysia, and many, many others.
That's why SPY
Likewise,
can't go
in a
anywhere
period
right
of
now.
just 7 months, I have
IWM
ended
too.
7 unendable wars. They said they were unendable. You're never going to get them solved. Some were going for 31 years, 2 of them, 31, think of it, 31 years. One was 36 years. One was 28 years. I ended 7 wars. And in all cases, they were raging with countless thousands of people being killed. This includes Cambodia
Shit is so fucking
and
messed
Thailand, Kosovo and Serbia,
up. Chopping like nothing.
the Congo and Rwanda, a
Go look at
vicious
IWM
violent war
Russell
that was.
2000.
Pakistan and India, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, and Armenia and Azerbaijan.
Taking hella
It
long.
included all of them.
My chart
No
frozen
president
now.
or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has
Frozen,
ever done
dude.
anything close to that.
IWM flew.
And I
a
did it
big
in
Doja
just
candle on the roof.
7 months. It's never happened before. There's never been anything like that. I'm very honored to have done it. It's too bad that I had to do these
POC.
things instead of the United Nations doing them. And sadly, in all cases, the United Nations did not even try to help in any of them.
This is literally
I
dancing on
ended
this
7
thing, man.
wars, dealt with the leaders of each and
IWM
every
making
one of
SPY dance.
these countries, and never even received a phone call from the United Nations offering to help in finalizing the deal. All I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle. If the First Lady wasn't in great shape, she would have fallen. But she's in great shape. We're
Look,
both
there's
in
an
good
algo
shape. We
range on
both stood.
IWM right now as well. The market is literally
And then a
trolling everyone
teleprompter
right now.
that
How's
didn't
that?
work.
10:03.
These are the 2 things I got from
Rejected
the
at
United Nations: a
10:06.
bad escalator and a bad
So,
teleprompter.
It's trolling everyone right
Thank
now,
you very
basically
much.
using everything and anything.
And by the way, it's working now. It just went on. Thank you.
We'll come
I
back to
think I
that.
should just do it the other
Come
way.
back.
It's easier. Thank you very much. I didn't think of it at the time because I was too busy working to save millions of lives. That is the saving and stopping of these wars. But later I realized that the United Nations wasn't there for us. They weren't there.
Time is 10:20,
Thought
and
of
they're
it really
trying to
after the
reject.
fact, not during. Not
They're
during
really
these
trying to go off of
negotiations, which were not
10:15 into
easy.
10:20 showing, but
That
I
being
don't
the
know if the MACD is
case,
going to build or not. I can't.
What is the purpose of the United Nations? The UN
Weird.
has such
This is,
tremendous
might do it the
potential.
last seconds, might not. I
I've
don't
always
know.
said it.
No idea.
It has such tremendous, tremendous potential, but it's not even coming close to
27
living
seconds
up
left.
to that potential. For the most part, at least for now, all they seem to do is write a really strongly worded letter and then never follow that letter up. It's empty words, and empty words don't solve war. The only thing that solves war and wars is action. Now, after ending all of these wars and also earlier negotiating the Abraham Accords, which is a very big thing for which our country received no credit, never receives credit. Everyone says that I should get the Nobel Peace Prize for each one of these achievements. But for me, the real prize will be the sons and daughters who live to grow up with the mothers and fathers, because millions of people are no longer being killed in endless and unglorious wars.
Q going bullish.
What I care about is not
Candles are
winning
coming in
prizes and
barcoding.
saving lives. We saved millions and millions of lives with the 7 wars. And we have others that we're working on, and you know that. Many years ago, a very successful real estate developer in New York, known as Donald J. Trump, I bid on the renovation and rebuilding of this
Let's get the
very
like buttons up, please. All right.
United Nations
We have
complex. Remember
134
so,
people here.
I
Let's
said
get
at the
the lights
time
up.
that I would do it for $500 million,
Come on.
rebuilding
1020.
everything.
Let's see something on the market, man.
Beautiful. I used to talk about I'm going to give you marble floors. They're going to give you terrazzo. I'm going to give you the best of everything. You're going to have mahogany walls. They're going to give you plastic. But they decided to go in another direction, which was much more expensive at the time.
Right. Like the video for a quick little drop.
Right.
Like the video for a quick
And I
little drop.
realized
And
that
we'll
they
figure
did
it
not
out.
know what they were doing when it
Kidding.
came to construction, and that their
Go
building
on,
concepts
man.
were so wrong, and the product that they were proposing to build was
Time
so
is
bad and so
10:21.
costly.
10:21.
It was going to cost them a fortune. And I said, and wait till you see the overruns. Well, I turned out to be right. They had massive cost overruns and spent between $2 and $4 billion on the building and did not even get the marble floors that I promised them. You walk on
Let's
terrazzo,
go.
you notice that?
Let's go. Come on.
As
Let's
far as
go.
I'm concerned,
Come on.
frankly, looking at the building,
Just bust through.
getting stuck on the
It's 10:20.
escalator, they still haven't finished the job. They still
Time
haven't
is
finished. That was
10:20.
years ago.
All right, we're doing an
Project was so
analysis
corrupt
on
that Congress
IWM
actually
too. All
asked
right,
me
folks.
to testify
Since
before
today
them
IWM is important,
the
so you could think
tremendous
of this as
waste
a
of money, because it
120
turned out
rejection
that
POC or 120
they had
bust
no idea
through
what
the
it
algo
was,
range
but they knew it
possible into
was
125. I have
anywhere
no
between
idea
$2 and
if it really will,
$4
but I mean
billion
if it does.
as opposed to $500 million.
Time
with
is
a guarantee.
125 and 21 seconds. 21.
They had no idea,
21.
and I said it cost much more than $5 billion.
I don't
Unfortunately,
think about
many
a big
things in the
pullback, but at
United
least break
Nations
a
are
LOD.
happening
At
just
least
like
break
that,
LOD and we go down a little
but on
bit.
an even
I
much
don't
bigger
even think
scale,
about that
much
LOD on
bigger.
IWM. I'm talking about LOD on
Sad
SPY.
to
Let's go
see
to 664 today.
whether the
Come on.
UN can manage
Let's go to
to
664 today.
play
We
a
pop right
productive
back up
role.
to
I've
666
come
and then.
here today to offer the
Come
hand
on.
of American
Give it to me,
leadership
give it to me,
and
give it to me, give
friendship
it to me. Come
to
on,
any
come on,
nation
come on.
in this assembly
Hey,
that is
Jerome Powell
willing
coming
to
out in
join
2
us
hours, folks.
in
12:30.
forging a
J Powell.
safer,
J Powell.
more prosperous world.
Time is 10:25.
And it's a world that will
Time is
be much
10:25.
happier with. A dramatically better future is within our reach.
I need a fucking drop.
But to
Come
get
on.
there, we must
My
reject
6705s
the
are in
failed
profit,
approaches
but
of the
everything
past
else is like,
and work together to confront some of the greatest threats
please,
in history.
please.
There is no more
Please.
serious danger to our planet today than
Zero
the most
DT me.
powerful and destructive
Please.
weapons ever devised by man.
Give me a 30-point drop on
which the
SPX.
United
Come on.
States, as you know, has
30
many.
fucking po-
Just as
What-
I
what
did
is that
in
on
my first
664?
term, I've made containing these threats a top
Give me a 25-point drop on
priority
SPX right now.
starting
Give me a 20-point drop on
with the
SPX right
nation
now. I will leave at
Iran.
6672. 6672.
My
Come on, come on, come on,
position
come on,
is
come on.
very simple. The
6672.
world's number one sponsor of terror can never be allowed to possess the most dangerous weapon. That's why, shortly after taking office, I sent the so-called
Time is
Supreme Leader
10:25.
a
We
letter
are
making
hovering
a
at the
generous
floor.
offer. I
We are
extended
hovering
a
at the floor.
pledge of full cooperation in exchange for a suspension of
Come on,
Iran's
give me
nuclear
6672.
program.
I will leave in massive
The
fucking
regime's
profits. I'm
answer
fucking
was to
telling you, I'll
continue
be up
their
fucking
constant threats
so
to their
fucking big on
neighbors
everything. Come on, please.
U.S.
Give me
interests throughout the
6672.
region,
Come on, dude.
and some great countries
IWM
that are
bouncing, man.
right
1020
nearby.
bouncing to 1025
Today,
trying.
many of Iran's former military commanders
Alright, some sort of
in fact,
horse
I
crap
can
going
say
on
almost all
IWM
of
now
them
too. 1020,
are
1020.
no longer with us. They're
Alright,
dead.
SPY going. Let's go
And
look at
3
it.
months
QQQ.
ago, in Operation Midnight Hammer,
Q Q Q Q Q
7
Q
American
Q Q Q
B-2 bombers dropped the 14 30,000
we
pound
dropping
each
Q
bombs
1025
on
timers.
Iran's key
Okay, going for the
nuclear
floor.
facility, totally
We're going for the jugular, folks. We're going for the
obliterating
jugular.
everything.
This could be best safe exit. I'm
No
fucking
other
holding.
country
I'm
on
telling you
earth
right
could
now.
have
I'm
done what
fucking
we
holding.
did.
Okay.
No other country has the
I'm holding
equipment
a
to
little
do
bit.
what we did.
I'm going to SPX.
We
Fuck
have the
everything
greatest
else.
weapons
I'm
on
going to
earth.
SPX.
We hate to use them,
Let's see.
but we did something that for
Time is
22
1025.
years
LOD
people
just
wanted
broke.
to
Wind
do.
direction is south.
With Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity demolished, I immediately
Just send
brokered
it.
an end
Bust
to
down,
the
send it. We just
12-day
busted
war,
down.
as it's
Alright, now
called,
send it. Bust it down, and now
between
just send it.
Israel
Come
and
on, we
Iran,
busted down through the floor,
with
and now
both
fucking
sides
send it.
agreeing to
Give me
fight
5
fight
massive Zeus candles.
no longer.
Zeus candles.
As everyone
Zeus
knows,
candles.
I have also
Come
been
on.
deeply engaged in
SPX going down,
seeking
folks.
a
We're going
ceasefire
lower.
in Gaza. Have to get
After
that
hour
done.
levels.
Have to get it done.
Yesterday closed.
Unfortunately, Hamas
5-minute
has
candle coming
repeatedly
in.
rejected reasonable offers to make peace. We can't forget October 7th, can we? Now, as if to encourage continued conflict, some of this body is seeking to
We dumping.
unilaterally
We
recognize
dumped a little
a
bit on people at the
Palestinian
top.
state. the rewards would be too great for Hamas terrorists for their atrocities. This would be a reward.
See how it does. This is the after hours. Yesterday, what happened yesterday on SPY.
Including October 7th, even while they refused to release the hostages or accept a ceasefire. Instead of giving to Hamas and giving so much.
It's bouncing already. There's a 1 minute gap here. SPX 1 minute gap.
This could have been solved so long ago. But instead of giving in to Hamas's ransom demands, those who want peace should be united with one message: release the hostages now. Just release the hostages now.
I already filled.
Thank you. As we have got to come together, and we will come together, got to get it done. We have to stop the war in Gaza immediately. We have to stop it.
You heard that, right? He said get it done.
We have to negotiate.
Right.
Immediately have to negotiate peace.
We have to
got to
immediately
get the hostages back. We want all 20 back. We don't want 2 and 4. As you know, I got, along with Steve Witkoff and others that helped us, Marco Rubio, we got most of them back. We were involved in all of them. But I always said the last 20 are going to be the hardest, and that's exactly what happened. We have to get them back now. We don't want to get back 2, and then another 2, and then 1, and then 3. Have this process. No, we want them all back, and we want the actually 38 dead bodies back too. Those parents came to me, and they want them back, and they want them back very quickly and very badly, as though they were alive. They want them. They want them every bit as much as if their son
10:30 is already
or daughter
here.
were alive.
10:30.
I've also been working relentlessly, stopping
right.
the
So
killing
somebody's bullish.
Ukraine.
They're going long right now, and if somebody's truly bearish, they're going to let the thing bounce, and they're going to let the thing cycle confirm, and then when it cycle confirms, they're probably going to short again.
President Putin, which had always been a good one.
Time is 10:30.
I thought that
We're
was
at
going to be the
6692.
easiest one, but you know, in war, you never know what's going to happen. There are always lots of surprises,
QQQ
both good and bad.
601.
Everyone thought Russia would win this war in 3 days, but it didn't work out that way. It was supposed to be just a quick little skirmish. It's not making Russia look good. It's making them look bad. No matter what happens from here on out, this was something that should have taken a matter of days, certainly less than a week. And they've been fighting for 3.5 years.
Algo range, QQQ.
Killing anywhere from 5,000 to 7,000
it's at the top of the
young soldiers, mostly soldiers, on both sides, every single week, from 5,000 to 7,000 dead young people, and some in cities, much smaller numbers.
Damn, every time I do get excited, it's bouncing like fucking
drones
nothing, man.
are dropped.
Fuck.
This war would never have started if I were president. This was a war that should have never happened. It shows you what leadership is, what bad leadership can do to a country. Look what happened to the United States, and look where we are right now in just a short period of time. The only question now is how many more lives will be needlessly lost on both sides. China and India are the primary funders of the ongoing war by continuing to purchase Russian oil. But inexcusably, even NATO countries have not cut off much Russian energy and Russian energy products. I found out about 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't happy. Think of it. They're funding the war against themselves. Who the hell ever heard of that one? In the event that Russia is not ready to make a deal to end the war, then the United States is fully prepared to impose
I need $2 more
a very strong round of powerful tariffs, which would stop the bloodshed, I believe, very quickly. But for those tariffs to be effective, European nations, all of you are gathered here right now, would have to join us in adopting the exact same measures. I mean, you're much closer to the city. We have an ocean in between. You're right there. And Europe has to step it up. They can't be doing what they're doing. They're buying oil and gas from Russia.
I need a drop like into
while they're fighting Russia.
1 p.m. Not later.
It's embarrassing
not
to them. And it was very embarrassing to them when I found out about
Powell
it.
and Trump to like tag team the market.
They have to immediately cease all energy purchases from Russia. Otherwise, Otherwise, we're all wasting a lot of time.
Tag team the market, basically.
So I'm ready to discuss
One
this. We're
after
going to
another.
discuss it
Just
today
pound
with the
that shit down
European
$2 and then we can
nations
bounce
all
to
gathered
all-time highs
here.
again. Like, I don't care, you know what I
I'm sure
mean?
they're
Just let me
thrilled to
out.
hear me speak about it, but that's the way it is. I like to speak my
Tag
mind
team the
and
market,
speak the
$2
truth.
down on SPY.
As
It's
we
easily
seek to
doable.
reduce the threat
You know, we got a bunch of bullish
dangerous
trap at the
weapons
top.
today, I'm also
You know,
calling on every
there's
nation to
bearish
join
trap
us
on
in ending
QQQ
the
at the bottom now,
development of
but yeah, it's
biological
weird.
weapons once and for all. And biological is terrible, and nuclear is even beyond, and we include nuclear in that. We want to have a cessation of the development of nuclear weapons. We know, and I know, and I get to
I
view
think they're
it
about to
all the
like
time.
tag
Sure,
team the
would you like to
market,
see? And
bring
I
the
look
market
at
a little bit
weapons
down, let the thing
that are so
zigzag, let the thing
powerful.
bounce again, get more liquidity, let it look like it's gonna bounce
We just
again, and
can't
then
ever use
Powell
them.
comes out, and then tag
We
teams it
ever
down
use
again
them,
and do some stupid shit.
the world literally
That's the
might
only
come
way
to
we
an
go
end.
down $2 on SPY,
There would
honestly.
be no
But yeah,
United Nations to be
that's
talking
what I'm
about.
hoping. I'm not gonna lie, folks. That's
There
what
would
I'm
be
hoping
no
on
nothing.
it doing today.
Just a
Right.
few years ago, reckless experiments overseas gave us a devastating global
Today's
pandemic.
put to call ratio was
Yet
0.97.
despite that
It was
worldwide catastrophe, many countries are continuing
been a
extremely
while.
risky research into bioweapons and man-made pathogens. This is unbelievably dangerous.
SPX trying to head
To
lower.
prevent potential disasters,
Maybe
I'm
heading
announcing
lower
today
here.
that my
Trying.
administration will lead a international effort to enforce biological
MACD
weapons
is
convention,
so
which is
non-existent.
going to be meeting with the top leaders of the world by pioneering an AI verification system that everyone can trust. Hopefully the UN can play a constructive role, and it will also be one of the early projects under AI. Let's see how good it is, because a lot of people are saying it could be one of the great things ever, but it also can be dangerous, but it could be put to tremendous use and tremendous good, and this would be an example of that. Not only is the UN not solving the problems it should, too often, it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. The best example is the number one political issue of our
This is the
time,
weirdest
the crisis
cycle
of
in quite a
uncontrolled
while.
migration.
Right. If we do
It's
go down, this
uncontrolled.
is like some futures
Your
level going
countries are
down.
being ruined.
Right, all-time highs.
The United
slowly,
Nations
slowly,
is
but
funding an
it's
assault on
really,
Western
really,
countries
really slow.
and their borders.
Trash.
In 2024, the
It's like
UN
almost
budgeted
scalping lower, but like, yeah,
$372
literally the
million
same shit that
in
happened
cash
almost going into
assistance to
FOMC,
support
right? But a little bit bigger.
an
If anyone
estimated
remembers that thing.
624,000 migrants
Slowly
journeying
lower, bounce, slowly
into the
lower,
United
bounce,
States.
slowly lower, bounce,
Think of
and then
that.
slowly
The
lower,
UN is
bounce, bounce,
supporting
slowly
people
lower,
that are
bounce,
illegally
some
coming
weird
into
crap
the
going
United
on.
States, and then we have to get them out. The UN also provided food, shelter, transportation, and debit cards to illegal aliens. Can you believe that? On the way to infiltrate our southern border. Millions of people came through that southern border. Just a year ago, millions and millions of people were pouring in, 25 million altogether over the 4 years of the incompetent Biden administration. And now we have it stopped, totally stopped. In fact, they're not even coming anymore because they know they can't get through. But what took place is totally unacceptable. The UN is supposed to stop invasion.
Behold, Cecilia, Disco's new AI assistant. Hear it hum. This week.
The idea that mass numbers of people from foreign lands can be permitted to
We need
travel
him to keep
halfway
talking.
around the
Tag
world,
team the market down with J
trample our
Powell. Come on.
borders, violate our
Tag
sovereignty,
team,
cause
tag
unmitigated
team,
crime,
tag team. Let's
and deplete our
go. Let's
social
go,
safety net.
folks. We're going a little bit
We
lower.
have
Let's go. Okay.
reasserted that
Let's
America
go.
belongs
Please,
to the
please,
American
please.
people, and I encourage
Please,
all
please,
countries
please.
to take their own stand
J Powell, come on in
in
2 hours
defense
and
of
tag team
their
this bitch down $2. Come on,
citizens
sorry
as
for my
well.
language, please.
You have to do that
Come on.
because I
Let's
see
go.
it.
Let's go.
Mentioning
I
names,
have
I
not
see
been
it,
like this
and I can
in
recall
quite a
every
while.
single one of
I'm
them.
really sorry,
Destroying
folks.
your
I'm
countries. They're being destroyed.
I'm
Europe is in
invested.
serious trouble.
I'm invested.
They've been invaded by a force of illegal aliens like nobody's ever seen
LOD
before.
broke, LOD broke,
Aliens are
LOD broke,
pouring into
LOD,
Europe. Nobody is
LOD,
ever- and nobody's
LOD,
doing anything to change it, to get them out.
66664,
not sustainable.
66664,
Because they choose to be
664.
politically correct, they're doing just absolutely nothing about it. And I have to say, I look at London where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor, and it's been so changed. Now they want to go to Sharia law, but you're in a different country. You can't do that. Both the immigration and their suicidal energy ideas will be the death of Western Europe if something is not done immediately. This cannot be sustained. What makes the world so beautiful is that each country is unique.
I think something crazy about to happen today, guys.
Every sovereign nation must have the right to control their own
whoever has
borders.
like one at the pure top and just hold one or some shit, man.
As we do now.
Theoretically speaking,
to limit the sheer numbers of migrants entering their countries
could print big. I'm not saying, you know,
of that nation.
I'm not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy any securities investments. I'm just, you know, saying things informational and educational. But I'm just saying, like, risk analysis wise, like,
proud nations must be allowed to protect
somebody
their
holds literally
communities
one,
and prevent
like
their
from the pure
societies
top.
from being
I'm talking about the pure top, like 6, 7.
Never seen before with different.
Shouldn't the thing really goes 20 points, 15 points on SPX, man?
Where
That's
migrants have violated laws, lodged false asylum claims, or claimed refugee status for illegitimate reasons.
Trump
they
coming
should, in
out,
many cases,
President Trump. We have Federal Reserve
home.
Chair Powell.
While we will always have a big heart for places and people that are struggling and truly compassionate,
bouncing.
answers will be given.
SPX
we have to solve the problem, and we have to solve it in their countries, not create new problems in our countries. And we are very helpful to a lot of countries.
Time is 10:35. It's bounce trying into 10:40 showing.
Anymore. They used to send them to us
the
in
wind direction is south.
30,000 people.
It is bounce trying off at 10:35. Right, it could, the cycle could go, decide to bounce here and hold the 10:35 low, or if the cycle goes lower, the wind direction is south still, and the cycle and
German prisons
candles will tell us
foreign nationals or migrants. In Austria, the number was 53%
that the wind is north or neutral from this point, 10:35, until it's not, or until it is.
From where they are now. In Greece, the number was 54%, and in Switzerland, beautiful Switzerland, 72% of the people in prisons are from outside.
Testing the lower box of yesterday.
When your prisons are filled with so-called asylum seekers,
you know what I'm saying? Yesterday's low of the
and
volume
that's what
profile.
They did. They repaid kindness with crime. It's time to end the failed experiment of open borders.
10:35 bouncing to 10:40 showing.
I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell. In America, we've taken bold action to swiftly shut down uncontrolled migration. Once we started detaining and deporting everyone who crossed the border and removing illegal aliens from the United States, they simply stopped coming. They're not coming anymore. We're getting a lot of credit, but they're not coming anymore. This was a humanitarian act for all involved, because on the trips up, thousands of people a week were dying. Women were being raped. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Raped, horribly beaten, raped. On the trip up, the journey up was a long. What the hell are we talking about right now, dude? It was a long walk. It was a long, arduous journey, indeed. And it was also a historic victory against human trafficking throughout the region.
Going lower, folks. They're going lower. 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 Please, let me fucking out at 9K. Holy shit. Please just go fucking out of nowhere.
Loaded up with death. Loaded up with death. Dead bodies all along.
1040 rejected, 1040 bounce out.
All along the roads of jungles. To get up, they go through jungles. They go through areas so hot you couldn't breathe. They were dying of suffocation. Areas so hot that you couldn't breathe. Dead bodies all over.
Oh my God.
By them not coming, we're saving tremendous numbers of
big doji candle,
lives.
1 minute candle.
People have done a fantastic job.
1040 at the new floor. SPX divergence.
The American public agrees with it. I mean, I was very proud to see this morning I have the highest poll numbers I've ever had. Part of it is because of what we've done
on divergence on
the border. I guess the other part is what we've done in the economy. Joe Biden's policies empowered murderers, gangs, human smugglers, child traffickers, drug cartels, and prisoners from all over the world. The previous administration also lost nearly 300,000 children. Think of that. They lost more than 300,000 children, little children, who were trafficked into the United States on the Biden watch, many of whom have been raped, exploited, and abused, and sold. Sold. Nobody talks about that. The fake news doesn't write about it. With many others, young children who are missing or dead. we found a lot of these children, and we're sending them back, and we've been sending them back to their parents. They said, nobody knows who they are. They said, where do you come from? And they'll give us a country, and we'll find out, and we'll figure it out, and we'll bring them back to their homes. And the mother and father rush to the door, and their tears in their eyes. They can't believe that they're seeing their son or daughter, their little son or daughter again. We've done almost 30,000 of them so far. Any system that results in the mass trafficking of children is inherently evil. Yet that is exactly what the globalist migration agenda has done, and it's what it's all about. In America, those days, as you know, are over. The Trump administration is working, and we are continuing to work to track down the villains that are causing this problem, and also, as I said, to get back the 30,000 we've already returned. Now I think we're going to have another. We're going to find a lot. You're not going to find all of them. 300, more than 300,000. They're lost or they're dead. They're lost or they're dead because of the animals that did this. To protect our citizens, I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as and you see this, and you see it happening right before your eyes. Let's put it this way. People don't like taking big loads of drugs in boats anymore. There aren't too many boats that are traveling on the seas by Venezuela. They tend not to want to travel very quickly anymore. And we've virtually stopped drugs coming into our country by sea. We call them the water drugs. They kill hundreds of thousands of people. I've also designated multiple savage drug cartels as far as
everybody vote right now.
foreign
POC
terrorist
or LOD?
organizations, along with two bloodthirsty transnational gangs, probably the worst gangs anywhere in the world, MS-13 and Tren de Aragua. Tren de Aragua is from Venezuela, by the way. Such organizations torture, maim, mutilate, and murder with impunity. They're the enemies of all humanity. For this reason, we've recently begun using the supreme power of the United States military to destroy Venezuelan terrorists and trafficking networks led by Nicolas Maduro. To every terrorist thug smuggling poisonous drugs into the United States of America, please be warned that we will blow you out of existence. That's what we're doing.
Jesus Christ, everyone's voting LOD.
Can't let it happen.
Oh my God. Not even people in the WhatsApp group, holy, in the YouTube chat too.
300,000. Fentanyl and other drugs. Each boat that we sink carries drugs that would kill more than 25,000 Americans. We will not let that happen. Energy is another area where the United States is now thriving like never before. We're getting rid of the falsely named renewables. By the way, they're a joke. They don't work. They're too expensive. They're not strong enough.
Do you think we'll all be right, actually?
There's
so many people just voted LOD.
The wind doesn't blow. Those big windmills are so pathetic and so bad, so expensive to operate. And they have to be rebuilt all the time, and they start to rust and rot. Most expensive energy ever conceived, and it's actually energy. You're supposed to make money with energy, not lose money. You lose money, the governments have to subsidize. You can't put them out without massive subsidies. And most of them are built in China, and I give China a lot of credit. They build them, but they very few wind farms. So why is it that they build them?
Yeah, today the market definitely moving different.
They barely use them. You know what they use? Coal. They use gas. They use almost anything, but they don't like wind. But they sure as hell like selling the windmills. Europe, on the other hand, is a long way to go, with many countries being on the brink of destruction because of the green energy agenda. And I give a lot of credit to Germany. Germany was being led down a very sick path, both on immigration, by the way, and on energy. They were going green, and they were going bankrupt.
Right, the MACD is bullish.
And
if this does not break,
new leadership came in.
Algo does not touch, it's going to fly.
Back to where they were.
The
with
MACD
fossil
is bullish
fuel
on
and
SPY, the
with
MACD is
nuclear.
bearish on
It's good.
QQQ. So
it's now safe. You can do it properly. But they went back to where they were, and they opened up a lot of different plants, energy producing plants, and they're doing well. I give Germany a lot of credit for that. They've said this is a disaster, what's happening. They were going all green. All green is all bankrupt. That's what it represents. And it's not politically correct. I'll be very badly criticized for saying it, but I'm here to tell the truth. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm in New York City. I'm feeling a lot safer. Crime, we're getting crime down. And by the way, speaking of crime, Washington, D.C. was the crime capital of America. Now it's a totally, after 12 days, it's a totally safe city. Everyone's going out to dinner. They're going out to restaurants. Your wife can walk down the middle of the street.
I don't understand how.
With or without you, nothing's going to happen. My people have done a fantastic job. And yes, I called in the National Guard, and the National Guard took care of business, and they weren't politically correct, but they took care of business. We got 1,700 career criminals out, brought them back to where they came from, the countries where they came from, or put them in jails. Washington, D.C. is now a totally safe city again, and I welcome you to come. In fact, we'll have dinner together at a local restaurant, and we'll be able to walk. We don't have to go by an
It's trying so slow. It is trying, but it's trying really
walk
slow.
Right over there from the White House. They've given up their powerful edge. A lot of the countries that we're talking about in oil and gas, such as essentially closing the great North Sea oil. Oh, the North Sea, I know it so well. Aberdeen was the oil capital of Europe, and there's tremendous oil that hasn't been found in the North Sea. Tremendous oil. And I was with the Prime Minister I respect and like a lot, and I said, you're sitting with the greatest asset. They essentially closed it by making it so highly taxed that no developer, no oil company can go there.
You guys see how like the manually I have to switch it,
they have tremendous oil that hasn't even been found yet.
Like that represents something different.
And what a tremendous asset for the United Kingdom.
Okay, here we go, guys. LOD.
And
Actually,
I
LOD.
hope the Prime Minister is listening, because I told him
do your own due diligence.
3 days in a row. That's all he
what the
heard.
best reward is for you. You know what I mean?
Because I want to
well, here we are, LOD.
Well. I want to stop seeing them ruining that beautiful Scottish and English countryside with windmills and massive solar panels that go 7 miles by 7 miles, taking away farmland.
New LOD by 1 cent.
But we're not letting this happen.
We got it right
in
by
America.
1 cent.
In 1982, the executive director of the United Nations Environmental Program predicted that by the year 2000, climate change would cause a global catastrophe. He said that it will be irreversible, as any nuclear holocaust would be. This is what they said at the United Nations.
No idea.
What happened? Here we are. Another UN official stated in 1989 that within a decade, entire nations could be wiped off the map.
Literally 1 cent.
But global warming.
It broke it by. It
broke
the LOD share by 1 cent.
It used to be global cooling. If you look back
didn't, so this is
years ago in the 1920s and the 1930s, they said, global cooling will kill the world. We have to do something. Then they said global warming will kill the world. But then it started getting cooler. So now they could just call it climate change, because that way they can't miss. It's climate change. Because if it goes higher or lower, whatever the hell happens, there's climate change.
Like I need a little bit low, but
it's the greatest con job ever perpetrated on the world, in my opinion. Climate change, no matter what happens, you're involved in that. No more global warming, no more global cooling. All of these predictions made by the United Nations and many others, often for bad reasons, were wrong. They were made by stupid people that have cost their countries fortunes and given those same countries no chance for success. If you don't get away from this green scam, your country is going to fail. And I'm really good at predicting things, you know. They actually said during the campaign they had a hat, the best-selling hat. Trump was right about everything. And I don't say that in a braggadocious way, but it's true.
My president, not
I've been right about
President
everything.
Trump.
And I'm telling you that if you don't get away from the green energy scam, your country is going to fail. And if you don't stop people that you've never seen before, that you have nothing in common with, your country is going to fail. I'm the President of the United States, but I worry about Europe. I love Europe. I love the people of Europe. And I hate to see it being devastated by energy and immigration. This double-tailed monster destroys everything in its wake, and they cannot let that happen any longer. You're doing it because you want to be nice. You want to be politically correct, and you're destroying your heritage. They must take control strongly and immediately of the unmitigated immigration disaster and the fake energy catastrophe before it's too late. The carbon footprint is a hoax made up by people with evil intentions, and they're heading down a path of total destruction. You know, the carbon footprint was a big, big thing a few years ago. I remember hearing about the carbon footprint, and then President Obama would get into Air Force One, a massive Boeing 747, and not a new one, an old one with old engines that spew everything into the atmosphere. He'd talk about the carbon footprint, we must do so. Then he'd get in and he'd fly from Washington to Hawaii to play a round of golf. And then he'd get back onto that big, beautiful plane and he'd fly back and he'd talk about, again, global warming and the carbon footprint. It's a con job. At extreme cost and expense, Europe reduced its own carbon footprint by 37%. Think of that. Congratulations, Europe. Great job. You cost yourself a lot of jobs, a lot of factories closed, but you reduced the carbon footprint by 37%. However, for all of that sacrifice and much more, it's been totally wiped out and then some by a global increase of 54%.
I'm going to leave some
much of it coming from China and other
really
countries that are thriving around China, which now produces more CO2 than all the other developed nations in the world. So all of these countries are working so hard on the carbon footprint, which is nonsense, by the way. It's nonsense. You know, it's interesting. In the United States, we have still radicalized environmentalists, and they want the factories to stop. Everything should stop. No more cows. We don't want cows anymore. I guess they want to kill all the cows. They want to do things that are just unbelievable, and you have it too. But, you know, we have a border, strong, and we have a shape, and that shape doesn't just go straight up. That shape is amorphous when it comes to the atmosphere. And if we had the most clean air, and I think we do, we have very clean air. We have the cleanest air we've had in many, many years. But the problem is that other countries, like China, which has air that's a little bit rough, it blows. And no matter what you're doing down here, the air up here tends to get very dirty because it comes in from other countries where their air isn't so clean. And the environmentalists refuse to acknowledge that. Same thing with garbage. In Asia, they dump much of their garbage right into the ocean. And over about a 1 week and 2 week journey, it flows right past Los Angeles. You've seen it. Massive amounts of garbage, almost too much to do anything about, flowing past Los Angeles, past San Francisco. And then somebody will get in trouble because he dropped a cigarette on the beach. The whole thing is crazy. The primary effect of these brutal green energy policies has not been to help the environment, but to redistribute manufacturing and industrial activity from developed countries that follow the insane rules that are put down to polluting countries that break the rules and are making a fortune. They're making a fortune. European electricity bills are now 4 to 5 times more expensive than those in China, and 2 to 3 times higher than the United States. And our bills are coming way down. You probably see that our gasoline prices are way down. You know, we have an expression, drill, baby,
Nós
drill.
reduzimos os custos de energia porque nós faremos como vamos fazer tudo isso, reduzir os custos de energia, e os custos diminuíram nos Estados Unidos. Por exemplo, se você olhar nos países e faturas de energia, nós não mas nós nos
nosso querido Papa
Por exemplo, se você olhar
oh my God, this is everywhere.
nos países e faturas de energia, nós não Mas nós, nos Estados Unidos, conseguimos usar eles e evitar aumento da temperatura, porque é muito caro também usar nado e ninguém
the global warming hoax. The entire globalist concept of asking successful industrialized nations to inflict pain on themselves and radically disrupt their entire societies must be rejected completely and totally, and it must be immediate. That's why in America I withdrew from the fake Paris Climate Accord.
I just got massive
where, by the
crushed.
way, America was paying so much more than every country.
My rock is
Others weren't
bugging out
paying.
too.
China didn't have to pay until 2030. Russia was given an old standard that was easy to meet, a 1990 standard. But for the United States, we're supposed to pay like $1 trillion. And I said, this is another scam. The fact is, the United States has been taken advantage of by the world for many, many years, but not any longer, as you probably noticed. I unleashed massive energy production and signed historic executive orders to hunt for oil, but we don't have to do much hunting because we have the most oil of any nation anywhere, oil and gas in the world. And if you add coal, we have the most of any nation
this shit
in
is
the
risky,
world.
dude.
Clean, I call it clean, beautiful coal. You can do things today with coal that you couldn't have done 10 years
riskiest
ago.
shit. If they go low again, this is the most
So I have a little
riskiest
standing
fucking
order
shit.
in the
I
White
can't-
House.
My theta's
Never
getting
use the
killed.
word coal, only use the words clean,
They're
beautiful
perfectly,
coal.
like,
Sounds
perfectly
much better,
going.
doesn't it?
Like,
But
what
we
is this
stand
wave?
ready to provide
What
any
the fuck
country
is
with
this
abundant,
wave? Like,
affordable
oh
energy
my
supplies
God.
if you need them, when most of you do. We're proudly
Every
exporting
5
energy all
minutes,
over the
there's a
world. We're now the
crazy
largest
bounce,
exporter.
crazy MACD,
In the
and then
United
it just
States, we
waves
want
down.
trade
Like,
and robust commerce with
this is stupid.
all
Like,
nations,
it's like,
everybody.
It's actually like we're watching some
We want to
future
help
stuff play
nations.
out
We're
right
going to
now.
help nations.
Right? It's just
But
every
it must
5
also
minutes.
be fair
Every 5
and
minutes it goes
reciprocal.
higher. Every 5
The
minutes
challenge
waving.
with trade is much the same with climate. The countries that followed the rules, and all their factories have been plundered. It's really sad to watch. They've been
This is really
broken.
what's gonna do it.
They've been
It's
broken
J.
by
Powell,
countries
and they-
that
and when J. Powell
broke
comes
the
out, this
rules.
is gonna happen again.
That's why the
Probably.
United States
Or
is
higher,
now
something. I
applying
don't know,
tariffs
man. This
to
is
other
good nuts.
countries, and much as these
Much
tariffs
just like barely
were
coming
for
back
many
gives me
years
hope, and
applied
it
to us,
crushes me, and then it goes down and
uncontrollably
it gives me
applied
hope,
to
and then it
us.
crushes me.
We've used tariffs as a defense mechanism
Bulls are trapped,
under
people are
the
saying,
Trump
but like, dude, this
administration,
is
including my first term, where hundreds of
channeling
billions of
down,
dollars in
but in a
tariffs were
different,
taken
in a
in.
different way.
And by the way, we had the
Different
lowest
way.
inflation, and now we have very low inflation. The only thing different is that we have hundreds of billions of dollars flowing into our country. But this is how we will ensure that the system works for everyone and is sustainable into the future. We're also using tariffs to defend our sovereignty and security throughout the world, including against nations that have taken advantage of former U.S. administrations for decades, including the most corrupt,
Like, if
incompetent
QQLOD breaks
administration
in,
in history.
that's the only
The
thing
sleepy Joe Biden
that would
administration.
signify that,
Brazil now
something's
faces
going on, basically.
major tariffs in response to its
It'll be way too late by then, but
unprecedented
yeah.
efforts to interfere in the
The
rights
poll
and
is
freedoms
literally,
of our
well, we're
American
gonna break the
citizens and
LOD or
others.
go to VWAP, and
With
we broke the
censorship,
LOD tiny,
repression,
we didn't break the
weaponization,
LOD or
judicial
QQQ,
corruption,
and we are still in between
and
everything,
targeting
so.
of political
We
critics
haven't
in
really
the
went
United
anywhere.
States. I have a little problem saying this because I must
But,
tell you,
until this level breaks,
I was walking in and the leader of Brazil was walking out.
600.60, right?
We saw him and I saw him, he saw me, and we embraced.
Either
And then I'm saying, can you
600.60
believe I'm going to be
breaks, or
saying
we
this
go
in
higher
just
to
2
VWAP,
minutes?
basically.
But we actually
That's
agreed that
literally
we
it.
would meet next week.
One or the other.
We didn't have much time
Make or
to talk,
break,
like about
make it
20
happen or
seconds.
not.
They were, in retrospect, I'm glad I waited because this thing didn't work out too well.
11.
But we did talk. We had a good talk, and we agreed to meet next week, if that's of interest. But he seemed like a very nice man, actually. He liked me, I liked him. But if you, and I only do business with people I like. When I don't like them, I don't like them.
Come on, if QQQ
But,
has to break
we had, at least for
600.60.
about 39 seconds, we had excellent chemistry. It's a good sign. But also in the past, Brazil,
If not, it's
can
going to
you
bear
believe
tap
this,
everyone here.
unfairly tariffed our nation, but now because of our tariffs, we are hitting them back, and We're hitting them back very hard. As president, I will always defend our national sovereignty
That is
and
crazy.
the rights
What the
of
fuck
American
is going on? My puts are back
citizens.
now. What
So
the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm very
my
sorry
puts
to
were
say
fucked.
this.
Oh
Brazil
my
is doing
god.
poorly and will continue to do poorly.
Oh my god.
They can only do well when they're working with us.
All my
Without us,
puts are
they
back.
will fail,
Oh my
just
god, there
as
was
others have
fuck.
failed.
Oh my
It's
god.
true. Next year, the United States will celebrate the 250th anniversary of our glorious independence, a testament to enduring power and American freedom and spirit. We will also be proudly hosting the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and shortly thereafter, the 2028 Olympics, which is going to be very exciting. I hope you all come. I hope that countless people from all over the globe will take part of these will be great celebrations of liberty and human achievement, and that together we all can rejoice in the miracles of history that began in July 4th, 1776, when we founded the light to all nations. And it's something really that an amazing thing came out of that date. It's called the United States of America. In honor of this momentous anniversary, I hope that all countries who find inspiration in our example will join us in renewing our commitment, values, and those values really that we hold so dear. Together, let us defend free speech and free expression. Let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It's called Christianity. And let us safeguard our sovereignty and cherish qualities that have made each of our nations so special, incredible, and extraordinary.
6677
I just want to
really
repeat
not
that immigration
you know what I
and
mean?
the high cost of
6677
so-called green
is really
renewable
not
energy
that like crazy.
is destroying a
you know
large
what I'm
part
saying? It's not
of the
that
free
crazy,
world
I think.
and a large part of our planet.
I think it's doable.
Countries
I really
that
do think it's
cherish
doable here.
freedom are fading fast because of
Alright, it
their
might take
policies
some
on these two
time.
subjects.
Elodie just broke.
You need strong borders and traditional energy sources if you are going to be great again. Whether you have come from north or south, east or west, near or far, every leader in this beautiful hall today represents a rich culture, a noble history, and a proud heritage that makes each nation majestic and unique, unlike anything else in human history or any other place on the face of the earth. From London to Lima, from Rome to Athens, from Paris to Seoul, from Cairo to Tokyo and Amsterdam to right here in New York City, we stand on the shoulders of the leaders and legends, generals and giants, heroes and titans who won and built our beloved nations, all of our nations, with their own courage, strength, spirit, and skill. Our ancestors climbed mountains, conquered oceans, crossed deserts, and trekked over wide open plains. They charged into thunderous battles, plunged into grave dangers, and they were soldiers and farmers and workers and warriors and explorers and patriots. They built towns into cities, tribes into kingdoms, ideas into industries, and small islands into mighty empires. You're a part of all of that. They were champions for their people who never gave up and who never, ever gave in. Their values defined our national identities.
Support brace at 666.
Their visions
the support
forged
is
our
there.
magnificent
Very weak
destiny.
below 666.
Everybody in this room is a part of it in your own way. Each
They
of
might
us
catch it at
inherits the deeds and
664
the
after or
myths,
something, but yeah,
the triumphs,
no
the
one knows it's
legacies
after
of
that.
our own heroes and
666
founders who so
is
bravely
holding.
showed us the way. Our ancestors gave everything for homelands that they defended with pride, with sweat, with blood, with life, and with death. Now the righteous task of protecting the nations that they built belongs to each and every one of us. So together let us uphold our sacred duty to our people and to our citizens. Let us protect their borders, ensure their safety, preserve their cultures, treasure, and traditions, and fight, fight, fight for their precious dreams and their cherished freedoms. And in friendship and really a beautiful vision, let us all work together to build a bright, beautiful planet, a planet that we all share, a planet of peace and a world that is richer, better, and more beautiful than ever before. That can happen. It will happen. It will happen, and I hope it can happen and start right now, right at this moment. We'll turn it around. We're going to make our countries better, safer, more beautiful. We're going to take care of our people. Thank you very much. It's been an honor. God bless the nations of the world. Thank you very much. Bye.
Done. Jay Powell picking it up in an hour, man. God damn it.
On behalf of the Assembly, I wish to thank the President of the United States.
We're leaving yesterday's volume. Let's go. Come on. Alright, come on. Alright, I'm getting ready to leave in 2 candles now. Or a batch of them at least. I'm at 6K on one of them. Come on, folks. This could be best safe exit coming in the next couple of minutes here. Okay. Let's hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. Okay. I'm getting ready to leave my 6705, and I have a bunch left into today. Algo range. Alright, if somebody wants 1 cycle max profit, this is it right here. Hypothetically speaking. Right. God damn, I was up pretty good on that. Fucking nervous. Powell's coming on in an hour and 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes. And the MACD is trying to turn up. When the market goes one direction from a point or another, it basically takes a lot of money. Right, you could say this is still on a bullish going north too, right? Because we made a new higher high today, so or we made a higher low. So you could say, oh, it takes a lot of money to revert the wind north, but let's see, it's turning back up. Man, this is horrendous. Horrendous. Playing with $10 like that is horrendous. $1 on SPY. Man, LOD just set, and then it used the algo range to play long in 5 minutes, and then is now, hurting the puts and also hurting everyone here in the 3/3, and is also just doing a 5-minute bounce. Literally doing jack crap, but so much with the jack crap. Like they're literally just, yeah. This is not. There's an algo range here on SPX. 1105. 1105. And they're basically trolling people on it right now. Could go higher, could go lower. Couldn't say confidently as of this moment, but they are for sure using an algo range to go up, down like fucking nothing. So creating a bear flag in a way, not reverting higher. The MACD is turning up, trying to go, but yeah, it could do what it could do. So it could pop up so easily. It could, so it's 70 cents. I mean, there's a lot of people don't. Candles are gonna fly in. Captain Chaotic, you've been watching for a long time, but the arrows, right? Like I constantly say, the market it's deciding through the probabilities it has, through the possibilities it has, and the time checkpoints or the time, slots that it has left, right? Constantly, right? So what these arrows show is clearly the arrow is going north from pre-market into 955, showing the wind is north from 930 to 955, and then the wind is south because the arrow is showing from the pivot point 1, 955 to 1110. Wind is south from 955 into 1110, right? And we are at the LOD, pivot point 2, right? And these arrows are showing what? The wind is north or neutral from 1110. And the candles and the time confirmation cycles and the setups and the MACD and everything else that they do will tell us if the wind is continuously, right? If the wind is north or neutral from 1110 or not, right? So what could happen from here? The market could bounce saying this is, yeah, option 1, right? What could happen? Option 2, we break the floor somehow, right? Saying, oh, this is a fake floor, we just created a new floor, new LOD, right? Which is what we've been doing constantly, right? Or what? Or we go, you know what I mean? There's many possibilities, right? But what is going on is that people do not care about the arrows, and people do not care about the wind direction, and people don't care about whatever. They just go on candles. Candles and MACD alone, right? Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But all I could tell you is there is something deeper than just, right? So people that study it, people that understand it, understand that this is basically what smart money institutions are doing in their own way. They might not be drawing arrows and they might not be doing certain things that I am doing, but there is something out there that says that, you know, this is the wrong direction, this is the right direction from here until here to there. And it's just literally bouncing. So bear trap trying. Time is 11:20. But yeah, some people believe in it, some people don't. But all I could say is I don't really, you know, it's not my place to say if they believe it or not. All I know is something exists out there that allows some people to be able to deduct through the system constantly instead of, you know, not. So time is 11:20. We are having a 30-40 cent bounce-ish from the floor. SPX is not bearish. Trying. We are bullish into at the middle of the day. Right, we were bearish all morning, but it's just fucking weak. We're using all these bulls, but just weak. Right, we left the after hours level, but just not that strong yet. Right, J Powell coming on in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But yeah. That's why I said, like, some people have been in the WhatsApp group for months on end, and they've been even my admins, and like they don't even watch the live stream and never even tried, and they don't even care about anything I do. And it's like, bro, I don't even care if they don't even watch the live stream. It's just like, to a degree, you like the things that, you know, the cycle analysis, the pivot, like that's something so important. And like I just noticed that they don't really care enough to like really care to learn. And I was like, you know, at that point we're really living different environments and different experiences, right? So I was like, we should, you know, just part ways. But like that's honestly, if you really think about it, you know what I mean? Like the only reason why this works and the way this happens is because there's only a certain handful of people in the world that only truly care, and there's only a, you know what I mean? Like you have to think about it in the major population, right? Population group. Let's say we're a mouse of 10,000 people, only like 50 mouses will try to, you know what I mean, will master the master. Will they not? You get what I'm saying? So they're ranging here right now, guys. 11:05, top of the. So yeah, if you really think about it, you gotta try to constantly work on yourself, and constantly better yourself, and constantly learn things. But if you're not open to learn things, then you're never gonna even open your eyes to things that you don't even know. So yeah, it's the way I think of things. I need this shit to fucking knife, like, yeah, but I'll go ranging like crazy. I need this thing to drop in the next hour, within the next hour before Powell comes on, but yeah, it's just ranging. Unless it's using all these bulls to go down again, but I don't know. We could be forming a downward channel still, or we don't, we could have stopped. I don't know. I don't even want to draw the downward trending channel, but yeah, it's just going slowly down. Can't even say slowly down until the low of this candle breaks, but you get what I'm saying. This is like a good balance. Like, I don't know, man. This is not just an easy short. The thing could bounce. It could hover here for 20 minutes. It could do whatever. I don't know, dude. I'm not I'm not taking new money shorts right now. Is what I'll say. I need to get the hell out. Now they're showing a bounce, so to go long on 1120 holding or to go short on 1120, rejecting. If you're thinking of even rejecting, you would have to wait until this thing turns down. But like, yeah, I'm just saying. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities. I am not a financial blah blah blah. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, if I were speaking to a trading bot person that was not a human being, just hypothetically speaking, it is ranging here as well. 1105 has been ranging for 15 minutes. This is sad. There's too many bears right now. I don't know. Getting cooked. 6705s are getting cooked now on this bounce. I don't even know. Hmm. 'It seems like we are in some sort of a downward trending channel, at least confirmed now. Okay, now hypothetically speaking, the bears are coming in, and the bears would like to short because the risk to reward analysis is way better, way better, way better. Bears. Bears? Bears? Question mark? Bears? Bears? Let's go look at QQQ. Not looking good. Nice shit. Not looking good. But I mean, if they do drop it on something, but yeah. They're all toast almost. On QQQ as well. Let's spy. I need some miracle magic today. Like, I need some crazy thick candles to come in out of nowhere. Alright, they went long and hit all the algo ranges going higher. Almost all of them. I'm in a lot of SPX right now, that's why I can't even. Like, is it crazy to go like down here? Is it really crazy? Like, goddamn, it's so hard. Time is 11:30. They're taking their time into FOMC, or not FOMC, but post FOMC J Powell speech. Right, this is like we're doing future shit right now. If this breaks the LOD again, we're doing future stuff, guys. Okay. Hopefully break LOD. Well, my 6705s are getting pushed up, but my QQQs are still getting cooked because this shit is crazy. Come on. Oh my god. I'm taking 36690s for tomorrow here as well. I'm cooked on one of my 0DTs today, so hopefully. I'm thinking to go a little bit lower today. about to start fucking getting out the 0 DT and start moving it to 1 DT or some shit. I'm scared as fuck. I'm scared as fuck. My 6705 and 0 DT is now at 6k almost. I'm about to leave it all. I have a fuck ton left today. I need to leave. They're all down. Oh my god, the candles are frozen here. What I really need is 664, honestly. 665 would be fine too, yeah. Come on, bro. Give me a Thor push. Hallelujah candle. Hallelujah. 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 Okay, I'm out of my 6705s for 6k, okay? I still have 6690s, 6685, and my 6670s. Yo, who left on that LOD? Who's still in, man? Holy fuck. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. FOMC Chair Powell. Fed Powell. Jerome E. Powell. Let's go. 1k. My 6705s, okay? My other ones are down pretty bad. I need them to go down like 20 more points, 10 more points. I'm not gonna lie, but like, yeah. I'm in for tomorrow too, so I'll fucking sell on everything today. Hopefully. We go $1 more. $1 more. Damn. I'm still down 3k. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I need down today. 20 points down today. 15. 11:35 is bounce trying. Time is 11:40. Candles are still coming in bearish, right? Oh, look at the 15-minute. That is fucking nice. Let's go. Big red candle. Fucking do it. Come on. 30-minute looking nice, folks. Looking nice. 1 hour looking consecutive nice. Just changed 9 minutes ago. 1 hour candle just changed 9 minutes ago, and we're sliding since. $11.35 rejection into 11.40 showing 11.40 deciding what to do. Dude, let me out. Oh my fucking god, please. 15 fucking more points on SPX is literally all I need. We just had a 15-point drop. Like, come on. Like, I want it now. I want it now. Now. Give it to me now. Now. Thank fucking god. Here we go. Thank god. Thank god. They're coming back in profit now. Thank god, all of them. Here we go, guys. Thank fuck. My lord. Finally. Jesus Christ. Finally, I'm in now. It's a good profit. Just more. Dump started. Okay, 1 hour consecutive candle coming. This shit is bearish. Alright. The MACD is bearish. The consecutive candles are here. Everything is consecutive. 45, 30, 15, 5, 1. We're going to Papa Bear territory. Okay? Papa Bear territory coming. Papa Bear territory is here. Alright? Papa Bear. Eat that shit raw. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Go. Fuck yeah. Alright? Who's printing fucking huge right now? Alright? Say me. Say I. Who's having a good day? I. I. Me. I. Say in chat. Holy fuck. That took forever. Come on. Come on. If we break this, it's a dump. This is not a dump. This is a pullback. Whoever's saying that, you're absolutely right. We are in a downward trend channel. Even though we're creating volume down here, this is now dumping contained, but like dumping contained. You know what I mean? We are at the most bottom of the contained part, basically, right here. Right? Volume is being created at the bottom. I want to go more lower. Papa Bear territory touching right now. I'm leaving my 6690s right now. 2.3k out. I still have my 6685, 6670s. and my tomorrow puts, which are up decent now, right? 6690s since I bought are up literally, right? 1.2k, almost 1.1k. Right, I'm still holding all of it. I want it fucking now, today. Moin. Right, moin. Papa Bear territory literally just means that we are at the bottom of the downward trend channel. That is literally it. Alright, I was trolling. Alright, this is literally the bottom. That is it. Okay, just nothing. Just don't really pay attention to that. It's the bottom of the channel. It's the bottom of the downward trending channel that we were in. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. Who printed on that, bro? Who fucking printed on that? Finally, it went to 666.58. Finally. God damn. When did you get in and when did you leave? Let's see. Let's see it in chat. God damn. Bouncing though. Is that really it? Come on, is that really it? I need more. We could come back here and retest the bottom of that box again, which is fucking bad, but we just had a crazy sell-off, so expedited sell-off. It could bull trap that as well. Alright, the market is cycle confirming to go longer or lower or higher again here, so watch out on long from, further. Let's see if the market pulls back and goes higher or not, or just rejects. I need them to not regain 666 again, to be honest, but they could easily. Alright, the market closed yesterday at 666. I don't think we're gonna close at 666 today, man. Higher or lower, I don't know, but I think that was a one-time thing. top of the channel is actually showing now, right? Yeah, the bounce is actually stacking up consecutively on SPX2, but yeah, it's kind of dangerous at this point. But whoever went long down there as well for 5-10 minutes, good job. Same thing as going short, basically, come right back up. I don't know about more, but yeah. Yo, look at the highs of that. Look at the highs of that perfectly. 665.99. 665.99. So we did not regain 666. Alright, let's see if we. Who thinks we're gonna close above 666 today or below? Hey, I don't really think we're gonna close at 666 again for some reason. Hey, maybe higher than 666, but 666 rejecting for now. Right, SPX bottomed in March 2009. SPX was 666 all the way at the bottom when Obama was like, oh, it's a good time to buy, I think 3 months ago before it happened. And then now, SPY yesterday in September 2025 closed SPY 666.xx something. So, unholy. What's going on, man? Get the likes up, guys. 163 people, 162 people here. Let's get the like buttons up. Thank you all very, very much. Right, wind direction is slightly still south from morning open, but I don't know about further south. I don't know about further north. I mean, I'm more hoping on further south, but Powell coming on in 40 minutes, so I think we're waiting for a news catalyst. Or it could be futures going lower. This is what they do in futures, by the way. They go lower, up, 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 down, 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 up, down, down. Like, so people get fucking tired and out. People get fucking pissed off, and people are like, "What is going on?" But like, that's what they do. That's what they did last week, right? Into FOMC, remember? So, same thing. Like I said, I called that out earlier. If the true people remember, I was like, we're about to chop down, chop down, chop down, down, right? True people remember me saying that. So this is the same shit that happened last week when we were at all-time highs. Same shit going on now. You cannot blame them. It's almost perfect, right? It's almost perfect. It's like free money. So if you're having a good day, hit the like button, because I know for a fact a lot of us are having an okay day, right? So I need another $2 drop for a good day. But, yeah. Hit the like button. Thank you, thank you. Come on, 164 people. 80 likes. Alright, half of us have not hit the likes. We could do a lot better. Alright, let's see if they break the floor here. Who thinks dump is coming? Who thinks floor hold trap is coming? I think it's about time. We're about to do another community poll here. poll has been sent. A lot of people are voting dump. One person's voted LOD floor hope trap. 3 people voted. 4 people voted dump. 0 says dump. 1 says dump. Brandon says dump. Chris says dump. I think that yours says. I think Vix wants to pop. Your Venkat says still room there for bears. Next support 665. Wow. Super bears today. Alright, candles are going. Please break down easy, right? FOMC. Or not, sorry. Jerome Powell is here. Sir, Jerome Powell is here. Damn, I wanted to sell my 6702s for like $24, but now it's at $22. If I waited and waited and waited and they went lower and lower and pump and lower and pump and lower and pump and lower, that's the only way I would have gotten the exit basically. That's fucking wild, dude. So if they bounce and go lower and bounce and go lower and bounce and go lower and bounce and go lower, all the in the money puts are basically gonna be go up and up and up. It's just like, they just keep bouncing and bouncing and all the bulls keep getting trapped and tricked, so yeah. I'm not saying it's gonna happen again, but I'm just saying like that's the only way it would have only gotten paid out, because it was $20 here, and it's literally 22 something here, so that shit makes no fucking sense. Didn't even break the floor, and it's more, so you know what I mean. How much is everyone up right now? New money shorts must be printing, man. Somewhere up here, when we lost it, I was like, hypothetically speaking, if somebody holds for another hour or two, they're gonna fucking print crazy, and literally, bro. New money shorts printing crazy. New money. I just need them to do something. Like, this is not a good time for me until they do something more. I'm feeling so greedy now, but like, yeah. I'm still in more. I need more. I do. I mean, new cycle bulls trapped though again, so they might go a little bit lower on this. But yeah. Community poll was done somewhere here, right before the LOD broke. Okay. People said dump, dump. This is not a dump, but just LOD break for now, right? So we'll see where this thing goes. This is not a dump yet, but just LOD breaking or something. Yeah. damn. Leaker said up 600. Iris says up 2K almost. Sydney says up 70%. Jesus. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whoever got in at the morning though and held all morning from 6.6 and 6.99. This is why it's better to be patient with the market. The goddamn market literally goes up to morning and then it pumps down, like, just stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. 1 hour candle stacking though. Right, we called out the 1 hour candle stacking at 6,689 and we're down $7 from there. It's not even that much, but we got a doji candle on the 4 hour. Doji candle on the 4 hour and pull it back. Ay, ay, ay. That perfect downward trend channel right now. Right, all day long. Downward trend channel. Now this is Papa Bear territory. Somebody asked, hey Jeff, what does Papa Bear territory mean? I have no fucking idea, bro. We're about to find out. Right, that's what that shit means basically. Time is 12 and basically they want to go now. They want it now. Okay, FOMC hours are here too. Not FOMC hours, but you know what I mean. J Powell time's here. They broke the LOD into 12. And now we are truly, this is truly some future stuff, right? You would only see this go on at like 4 or 5 in the morning when you look at, you know, OCS AI on YouTube or some shit, right? You truly would only see some sort of stuff like this if you do futures trading in the middle of the night. But now, right, let's see if the bear family comes out or not. We are in new territories. There's no volume down here at all. Right? There was volume yesterday, but I'm saying there's no volume down here. We're creating volume right here. Alright, this is bear family territory. Okay? Nobody knows what's about to happen, but if it goes below the downward trend channel, the thing will, right? It might fake out crazy. It might go, I don't know, but like it will be. It's basically underneath it. This is underneath the bottom of the channel. Right, top of the channel. We left at 11:25. New LOD on SPY. The risk is even higher though, thinking there's gonna be a waterfall right now, you know what I mean? They're just going a little bit lower, a little bit lower. Okay, waterfall. Come on, waterfall. But you get what I'm saying, man. Come on. Time is 12. Okay. I'm at 6K on my tomorrow puts that I took midday for 4.5K. It's at 5.8K now. Right? And 0 DTs, I'm still in everything. 6685, I have 5. 6670s, I have a bunch too, which is down pretty bad. 6685s, right? Guess they could bounce here, they could hover here, they could wait until J Powell comes on. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking about a dump right now. Right? More than likely they're about to bear trap somehow and then cycle, I think. But I mean, I could be wrong too. They could be going to bear family territory right now too, but you know what I mean. Ay, ay, ay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't even have time, bro, so. Guess we all edit right now. Edit for the biscuit. 6,679. If we break that, we're going to 6,670 in a fucking flash of an eye. Right? I'm at 4.8k on my 6685s. I'm waiting for a push down lower. I'm waiting for a push down lower. And my 6690s I'm gonna leave in a push down lower. Right? I am not gonna stay more than 664, even if they go lower. I'll say that shit right now. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second with my phone. Hit the like button. 163 people here. Okay, we can get the like button up to 130. And new watchers, hit the subscribe button as well. Right, new viewers, hit the subscribe button. What we do on this live, what we do on this channel is best analyze the intraday market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, and more. There might be a bounce or something. 1205, small time or not. We have not breached the bottom of the downward trending channel. This is all contained. This is all organized relatively. Right? This is not more severe than 1040, not more severe than 1140. The MACD on the 1 minute says so as well. The 5 minute looking crazy, dog crap terrible. The 15 minute looks dog crap terrible. 30 minute looks dog crap terrible. It's just coming, everything's so slow. Everything's super slow. 1 hour coming in waterfall south. Let's see where this thing stops. Type of deal going on. Alright, it could stop here as well. So things are slowing down for sure. The 1 minute is what we could say. Alright, the bears are slightly in control, but the bears are slowed down. The bulls are not showing up. They are taking a nap in the bears' caves, and yeah, time is 12:10 in 20 seconds. 6,680 we have reached. That is 20 points down on SPX from the top of today. 6,699 we have touched 3 times today in the morning. Alright, 20 points down already. Let's get 10 more. Capisce or no pashi? No capisce. What did I just say? 10 more points, yes or no? Is that terrible? Come on, you know what I mean? We just need J Powell to come on. J Powell to come on and seal the deal. J Powell to come on, and by the time he comes on, it's already done, and then Powell pump or something. Right? Things are still bearish, going south. Here we fucking go. Come on, baby girl, baby girl. Just taking your sweet, sweet time. Let's go. I'm fucking good now. Bear territory, bear territory, bear territory. Alright, nobody knows where it's gonna go. Alright? Free, free, free. 6,679 we are at, folks. Today, this is. Okay. This is. Fucking good. Good. I'm gonna leave within 5 minutes. Know that. Know that. Things are expediting most likely here. Know that. Low of the day is here. Time is 12:10. Right? I called out. Right? Whoever fucking holds hypothetically speaking, from 6,699, about to print crazy, right? And we down 20 points, right? So let's go. Alright, let's fucking go. Give me all my fucking money back, boy. Give me all my fucking money back, boy. Alright? Tomorrow puts her up 2K as well. Off of 3 contracts. Alright? I'm leaving all my 1DTs right now. 6,690 for 6.6K. $6,540 I'm out. Right now. 3 booked. 0 DTs. I'm still in 6,685, 6,670s. Let's fucking go. Alright? Bear family territory, guys. Who's having a fucking great, beautiful fucking time today? God bless this country, bear family territory. Let's fucking go. Who's up fucking thousands on this, man? Who's up fucking thousands on this, man? Holy. Fucking pressure released. Pressure released. Dump since our community poll, right? People voted dump, and the dump here. Dump here. Alright, dump here. Let's fucking go. Okay? I'm out of my 6,685s right now for 5.7K. I'm out. I have 6,670s left. They're crushed, but I'm out of everything. I'm out of everything except 6,670s. They're down. They're down literally 1.8K, but I'm still up because of fucking everything and the 1DTs that I took. So fuck you, market. And I'm about to be out of my QQQs as well, but I'm still in my QQQs. I'm just letting that thing fucking go. Okay, 600.42 we are at on QQQ. I think they're gonna go more. What a God blessed day, right? What a God blessed fucking day. Who's having a good day today? Who had a good day today? Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Man, fucking printed. Right? Who printed? Say in chat who fucking printed. Leaker said 1K up. Yo, people were up fucking thousands earlier before this dump. You gotta realize that, right? We were up fucking by not we. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just saying, like, bro. Go up 40 minutes. Go up 40 minutes in chat. Irie was like up 2K for the day on all puts, on all options, right? Not puts, right? Sydney was like up 70%. Like someone was up 600, and now you up 1K, 1K. Like, oh my. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, just give me $5 more, $7 more. Alright, hit 6,670s. I'm out. What did I say though? 30-point drop on SPX, right? What did I say though? 30-point drop on SPX, right? 6,699, right? I said we're probably not gonna close at 666 again today or this week again, right? And they don't wanna. Whoever saw my message yesterday in the WhatsApp group, bro, printed, bro. Cause what did I say? Right? What did I say? 666 we hit on March 2009, the bottom SPX, and now in September 2025, we closed at 666.xx on SPY. That must mean something, right? That's what I said. And now, right? Today is the start of a Jewish holiday. I said that again in the group chat yesterday as well. I said it is a mark of a usual weakness, right, into the end of the September, usually into October, and then people buy at the beginning of October, right, for the other holiday. So, right, those who right, those who read, those who liked the picture, those who remember. Hope you understand, right? Hopefully you guys understand the shit I sent, because it is not a joke, right? You can go last night and literally look at the picture I sent, right? So, let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Oh. I'm leaving all my QQQs right now. 601, I am out for $812, right? And 600s, I am out for 1K, $1,020. 12.15. Very strong today. Super. We lost the after hours level, and then we just went straight down. 6691 too. 6675, so that's literally 20 points, 20 something points. Zero said up 513% for the. I thought you said, dude. I thought you were saying up 513% for the day. Done for the day. God damn, you're up 513% for the past week. Okay, I hope you understand. It is easy to make money. It is hard to be rich. So save the money you made, right? I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities. I do not recommend that whatever they do with their money. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, right? If somebody made thousands of dollars, if somebody made hundreds of dollars, or whatever, however much money they made, right? Save it. Think about it. Go review what you did, where you did, when you did, why you did, and then just come back with a fresh mindset some other time, whether that's tomorrow, the day after that, next week, whenever you feel ready, right? That's different for everyone, right? Some people are literally ready to go day after day. It's just, do realize, right? You up, so you know, shit. If you're up, enjoy it a little bit. Is what I'm trying to say. Is what I've said that to my friends for years. And honestly, that's the best advice I could give somebody. If you make thousands, whether you're new or whether you're amateur, whether you're a pro, you make some money, like go do something, whether that's you get food or like you go do something with your family or you go not trade or you go on a vacay, whatever it is, or you go do school and you come back, like you just gotta like take your mind off it. I'm not saying don't focus on it, but like remember it, and then when you come back you absolutely zone right back in it. But like, yeah, what the hell did I do? But you have to remember, oh my god, we had 664.99 and we're bouncing. Alright, maybe I should leave because 664 showed we are back above the bear family territory now. Alright, we are at the bottom of the channel now, going back above it. Alright, this is now more bullish than not. The MACD's coming back, pulling back. Alright, 6676 is hit. 6676 is hit. Should I could leave right now and I'll still be up with 2.3k loss basically on my 6670s, but I could either decide to wait or look at right now. It's moving super fast. Alright, either Jerome Powell comes on and the thing goes into profit and it comes back fully, or just call it. Yeah, my SPX puts were in big profit, so my 6670s are kind of not coming back, but still, everything else. Time is 12:20. 12:20. It's 665. Low keep burning. 664. So 667s, 665s. Right, 664 on SPY, 665 on SPY, almost burning all this shit. $12.20. Okay, Jerome Powell. With Jerome Powell speech coming online now. Let's do into that. In 15 minutes. J. Powell. Market is bouncing, recovering off of 12.15 pretty decently. I low-key don't want to hold this shit now, but god damn, the MACD coming in crazy bullish. Right. If they reject here and cycle, it is holdable. If they go higher and higher, maybe not so. Alright, 0 DTEs getting worked on. There's a 1 minute gap on SPX here at 6,681. We will see if that one fills or not. You didn't sell? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm so confused. Do some of you guys like watch the stream? Because like, what's the point of me even saying? Like, I'm so confused. What? I just have to say things over and over. It's just, yeah. It's sickening sometimes, man. I gotta get a drink too, right? Man. Nice. Wayne said I'm out of call with 50% profit, so he played 12.15 into 12.20. You could clearly tell, right? And then I said somewhere here they're probably gonna cycle or something, but look at that, right? Perfect exit. Good shit, man. Easy. Right, they're pumping, cycling, pumping and cycling. Yeah, your puts, I was away. Okay, yeah, I left everything as we were going lower, right? And I have one batch left that is very far away that I am waiting now until Jerome Powell speech. But I left everything. I left the 1 DTEs that I took somewhere midday. I left everything except the 6,670s. Time is 12:25. Time is 12:25. It's good to see everyone doing really good though. People are super green as well in the YouTube chat, in the WhatsApp group. Right? Someone's up 7.3k in the WhatsApp group. Someone is up 47% in their contracts that they show in their screenshot as well. So that is amazing stuff, man. Mm-hmm. 12:25. I'm adding a 1K 66850 DTA right now. I'll hold this shit into FOMC or speech as well. I might leave on LOD test and get a quick scalp on this. I don't know. Let's see. You want to get things done today. Looks like. Time is 12:25. QQ or SPX 1 minute gap here as well. Right, we have the speech coming live soon. Greater Providence Chamber of Commerce live stream. Chris De Niro said up 60% in my Robinhood portfolio, up 25% holding IWM puts in my Moomoo portfolio. Best day this month. Bravo. Leaker says, are you gonna have Powell on? Yup. We will be live, baby. We will be live. I didn't realize how bearish we all are. Dude, people were in from the tippy top. I remember because I did pulls somewhere earlier in the day too, and people were like down, like crazy. somewhere here we did the poll. I remember, right? And everyone in the YouTube chat was like dump. Everyone in the WhatsApp group was like lower. I really didn't think we were gonna do it because everyone was saying lower and dump, but like here we are. We truly did it, right? So. What a glorious moment. Glorious day. Right, everybody was saying dump, dude. Everybody and their mother was saying lower and dump. Somewhere here. Right, I did the poll somewhere here, and let's go see. Let's go see the exact time. Time was right 11:53. 11:53 was somewhere here. And everybody said dump. That is disgusting wild, but 1153, somewhere here. So people printed before, people printed on that, and now we deciding what to do, whether to hold the bottom of the downward trending channel, whether to go back into the bear family territory. Holding the bottom of the downward trending channel is more and more statistically likely, but going into the bear family territory, we could do it today again. Why? Because it's so goddamn bearish right now. So, right. Time is 12:30. I think we're about to do it again. We're going back into the bear family territory. I'm about to add one more 0DT right now. Okay, 6685. I'm going in for 2. So 2K, 2.2K right now. Alright, I'm in 6685 and 6670 basically. 12. Time is 12:30. How am I not scared? Like I told you, dude, this is how I printed back in February. So. Right, they do crazy ass shit, right? When everybody's like, not gonna do it, they're not gonna do it. Everybody's like, oh, I literally look at the payout, dude. Look at the picture I sent last night, man. Who remembers the it was the SPX put to call ratio or some shit, and it said 0.94. That is the lowest it's ever been after it was 3 the day before, right? Who fucking remembers, man? Who fucking remembers this shit? Bro, look at that. Look at that. Look at that SPX put to call ratio. It's 0.93 last night. 97. Right? It was literally perfect. SPY put to call ratio was 1.23. It was 3 the day before. They killed everybody the day before. You remember the day before. I remember the day before. Why? Because I left all my 0DTs at 9:30 and that kind of got crushed up into the move up, squeeze up, right? But they squeeze all the SPY. Why? Because the put to call ratio was 3.0. The day after that it turned into 1.23. SPX it turned into 0.97. It was perfect for them to go down today, right? They wanted to go down today. They needed some, people to go long or some bulls to come in to go down, to go long, like lower today. You know what I mean? That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it was. You want proof of that? What more proof do you want than this? You know what I mean? Time confirmation, cycle analysis, trend analysis, direction, deductions, right? Oh, we're losing the box, guys. 6691, blah blah blah. We test the top of the channel. We were here, and I was like, oh, dude, I'm telling you, the realest people, the realest members in my group, remember, somewhere here, I was like, guys, it looks like we're about to go down there and go and test the bottom of the downward trending channel, or we're about to go below into the bear family territory. Look at what the fuck we did. We did both. Look, we did both. Right? It cannot be better than this. It literally cannot be better than this. Better than this. This is fucking a gift, almost. Right, 12:30. I don't know about this. This could be a trap here, but yeah, this shit was a gift right here. This thing, doing that. So bearish. So bearish into 1140. Bounce fake. So bearish and then dump. Right? Right after we did the pull. 10 minutes after we did the pull. Somewhere here. 1150 something. 665.21. Let's see what QQQ is doing. QQQ is at 600.68. Let's go look at IWM as well. QQQ. Week today. IWM. Probably pulled back on that. Oh. I'm always scared and excited when I go in. It's the truth. I'm always scared and excited, but I'm always excited about the deductions that I make, and I'm always excited about the, you know, setups. It's just the candles are sometimes fucking terrifying. Bouncing off the floor, LOD, hope trapping, trying. SPX 6,679. I think I'm about to leave it. 6,679. J Powell is live now. Let's tune in.
People of Rhode Island. He has a proven record of working on a bipartisan basis to help solve problems and achieve results. Many of us in this room also had the opportunity to go to his Business Leaders Day in Washington recently, and we saw firsthand the respect of his peers from both sides of the aisle.
Now the Bears
he
are
is
in
the
danger.
Senior member of the Powerful Appropriations Committee, which controls the funding of the United States government. He has worked tirelessly to direct federal funding to the Ocean State.
Deciding what to do into 1240.
He is one of just 8 United
we have
States
170 people here, guys, and we are watching the FOM, so we are watching the Jerome Powell post-FOMC speech. Let's get the like button
where he's played
up
a pivotal
so that
role in
we
safeguarding our
can
nation
get the
and growing Rhode Island's
Algos
defense
so that
sector.
new people can come in
As
and
senior
see
member of the
video.
Banking,
Thank
Housing,
you
and
very,
Urban
very
Affairs
much
Committee,
today.
he's authored
We are
several
at
key pieces of
110.
legislation,
Okay, thank you very,
including
very
historic
much.
Wall Street
Push the
reforms,
little like button
has
if you
been a
want to.
nationally recognized
not
leader for
already.
his dedication to protecting U.S.
Push the
consumers.
button up. 12:35
Today,
deciding
Senator
what
Reid
to
continues
do.
to use the lessons he learned
We
growing up
are
in Cranston,
above the
which were
bottom of
deepened
the
in the
downward
Army
trending
and
channel.
have been tested in the
Holy crap.
halls of Congress, and stands up
Holy
and
crap.
speaks out for
Wow.
hardworking families who are the heart and soul of this country.
I'm
He's
leaving my
dedicated to the
685
nation's security
in the
and
candle or
ongoing
two.
prosperity.
Wow, what the
Senator, we are
is
grateful
that?
for your support
Please.
for this
One
event,
more?
for
One
this,
more?
the work of the Greater Providence Chamber of Commerce,
Go.
your advocacy
Now I think
for
you
our
need to go
members and
visit
their
the bottom of that
businesses,
candle. What
and for
in
being
the
a champion
was
for
that?
our state,
LOD,
and putting into
bro.
practice each and every day the
Wow,
values that you learned at
come
that kitchen
on.
table
Yes,
on Pontiac Ave in Cranston.
yes, yes,
Senator
yes.
Jack Reed.
Ah, yes, yes. Go, go, go. Come on.
Well, thank you very much, Rick, for that extraordinarily
What is that
kind
candle,
introduction. I
bro?
also want to thank Lori White for her great leadership.
Come on, one more.
All the members of the Greater Providence Chamber of Commerce. To all my
The
colleagues
Powell
in
says
government,
labor
thank you
market
for
prompt
joining us
cut
here today.
sees
I wanna
challenging something
particularly,
ahead.
Shout out to Susan Collins, the president of the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 45.
Is my thing not?
And President Mark Delange of the University of Rhode Island, he has really taken a great university.
I don't see Powell live. CNBC says Powell says slowing labor market prompted rate cut sees challenging situation ahead. That's what CNBC says, guys. The market is fucking dumping on that. Market is fucking dumping on that.
Many of my colleagues on both sides of that,
Oh,
I have
somebody
long appreciated
sent a link.
Chairman Powell's
Let's see
decency,
if this is the right
steady
link.
leadership, and commitment to the values that distinguish America from every
Yep.
other country in the world. He has the distinction of having been appointed by a Republican president and reappointed
This is
by a
bro. Stop
Democratic
talking.
president.
Bring Powell.
He has shown the courage to make tough decisions in an exceptionally challenging economic and political environment. And he's made these decisions based on the data and the facts and good analysis. And that is something increasingly rare these days. It feels like a much different world today than the last time Chair Powell addressed us in 2019. The COVID-19 pandemic brought substantial economic upheaval, including unemployment rates we had not seen for decades. That crisis was followed by a serious bout of inflation. And in fact, every economist, left and right, were predicting not about the coming recession, but how severe
12:35.
because of Jerome Powell, there was no recession. Chair Powell deserves credit for navigating those
Bear trap trying
waters.
off the new floor.
Nevertheless,
Wow,
average
what the
Americans are still
fuck?
facing significant economic challenges.
No.
due to the chaotic
No.
policy agenda of the current administration. Tariffs,
No.
healthcare cuts, a massive debt
It's
increase,
going up crazy
and
fast now.
interventions in the operations of major
1240.
corporations and universities have
Went up
all
a whole
proved
dollar.
disruptive and costly. Real wages for most American
Wow.
workers remain stagnant. We still have
What
not
the
fully tamed inflation. Roughly 36 million
Now I'm getting
Americans are
crushed.
experiencing poverty.
I
and
still
housing
have
is
to.
too
I did not leave into that.
expensive and in too
Holy
short
crap.
supply everywhere, but particularly here. The policy chaos is extended into a direct assault on the Fed's independence and personal attacks by the president against members of
Not
the Fed.
becoming bullish.
But Chair Powell has met these
What
challenges with equanimity and professionalism. He understands that a strong and independent
We went into the
central
bear
bank
family
can
territory again and
contribute
then
to
spiked
sound
up crazy
economic
off the
policy
new floor.
in this nation. He understands
Wait,
the impact that monetary policy has on communities and families and businesses. He has somehow managed to stay laser focused on achieving the Fed's dual mandate to
Okay. Chop in here, the bottom of the downward trending channel. Ashley says, I think Powell will announce retirement today. Oh my lord, imagine. Yo. Something's going on.
Us know, just a couple of months later, the COVID-19 pandemic
Okay, they were lying to us. So he is lying.
both the economy and our policy evolved dramatically in ways that no one could have predicted. Along with actions by Congress, the administration, and the private sector, the Fed's aggressive response helped stave off historically severe downside risks to the economy. The COVID pandemic came on the heels of the painfully slow, decade-long recovery from the global financial crisis. And these two back-to-back world historical crises have
Is this right? Is this live?
that will be with us
I
for
think
a long
so.
time. In democracies around the world, public trust in economic and political institutions has been challenged. Those of us who are in public service at this time need to focus tightly on carrying out our critical missions to the best of our ability in the midst of stormy
Yahoo
seas
Finance
and
is live.
powerful crosswinds. Throughout this turbulent period, central banks like the Fed have had to develop innovative new policies that were designed to deliver on our statutory goals during times of crisis, rather than for everyday use. Despite these two unique, extremely large shocks, the U.S. economy has performed as well or better than other large advanced economies around the world. And as always, it's essential that we continue to look back and learn the right lessons from these difficult years. And that
Fill the
process has been
SPX gap.
ongoing now
1
for
minute
more than
gap.
a decade. So, turning to the present day, the U.S. economy is showing resilience in the midst of substantial changes in trade and immigration policies, as well as in fiscal, regulatory, and geopolitical arenas. These policies are still emerging, and their longer-term implications will take some time to be seen. Recent data show that the pace of economic growth has moderated. The unemployment rate is low but has edged up. Job gains have slowed, and the downside risks to employment have risen. At the same time, inflation has risen recently and remains somewhat elevated. In recent months, it has become clear that the balance of risks has shifted, prompting us to move our policy stance
Right, we
closer
had
to neutral.
President Trump earlier,
FOMC
and
meeting
now we
last
have
week.
handed the baton to Jerome Powell.
GDP
Fed Chair
rose
Powell.
at a pace of
This
about
is Trump
1.5%
earlier.
in the first half of
This
this
is
year, down
Fed
from
Chair
2.5%
Powell.
last year. The moderation in growth largely reflects a slowdown in consumer spending. Activity in the housing sector remains weak, but business investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from last year's pace, largely reflecting the AI build-out. As noted in the September Beige Book, which I bet you wonder what it is, the September Beige Book, that's a report that gathers qualitative information from across the Federal Reserve System, we'll talk about later. Businesses continue to say that uncertainty is weighing on their outlook. Measures of consumer and business sentiment declined sharply in the spring. They have since moved up, but remain low relative to the start of the year. In the labor market, there has been a marked slowdown in both the supply of and the demand for workers, an unusual and challenging development. In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment have risen. The unemployment rate edged up to 4.3% in August, but has remained relatively
I want to
stable
add one more, but I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it to the
past
new
year.
LOD, looks like.
Payroll job gains slowed sharply over summer months as employers added an average of just 29,000 per month over the past 3 months. The recent pace of job creation appears to be running below.
The MACD volume is kind of trash for a new LOD, but I mean, the environment could do it.
Unemployment rate constant. But a number of other labor market indicators remain broadly stable. For example, the ratio of job openings to unemployment remains near 1, and multiple measures of job openings have been moving roughly sideways, not down, as have initial claims for unemployment insurance. Inflation, meanwhile, has eased significantly from its highs of 2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. The latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose, that's personal consumption expenditure prices, that's the inflation measure that we follow most closely, rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in August, up from 2.3% in August 2024. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9% last month, also higher than a year ago. Goods prices, after falling last year, are driving the pickup inflation. Incoming data and surveys suggest that those price increases largely reflect higher tariffs rather than broader price pressures. Disinflation for services continues, including for housing services. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year on news about tariffs. Beyond
Bear
the next
trap
year or
building
so,
now?
however, most measures of longer-term inflation expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The overall economic effects of the significant changes in trade, immigration, fiscal, and regulatory policy remain to be seen. A reasonable base case is that the tariff-related effects on inflation will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Now, a one-time increase does not mean all at once. Tariff increases will likely take some time to work their way through supply chains. As a result, this one-time increase in the price level will likely be spread over several quarters and show up as somewhat higher inflation during that period. But uncertainty around the path of inflation remains high. We will carefully assess and manage the risk of higher and more persistent inflation. We'll make sure that this one-time increase in prices does not become an ongoing inflation problem. Turning to monetary policy, near-term risks to inflation are tilted to the upside, and risks to employment are tilted to the downside, a challenging situation. Two-sided risks mean that there is no risk-free path. If we ease too aggressively, we could leave the inflation job unfinished.
The thing is bouncing off of 1245 to 1250.
Inflation.
Right, the bulls are trying
if
to
we maintain restrictive policy too long, the labor market could soften
W
unnecessarily.
real quick.
When our goals are in tension like this, our framework has long called for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate.
1250.
The increased downside risks to employment have shifted the balance of risks to achieving our goals. We therefore judged it appropriate at our last meeting to take another step toward a more neutral policy stance, lowering the target range for the federal funds rate by 25 basis points to 4 to 4.25%. This policy stance, which I personally see as still modestly restrictive, leaves us well positioned to respond to potential economic developments. Our policy is not on a preset course. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance based on the incoming data the evolving outlook and the balance of risks. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment and bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans.
Like
we understand that our actions affect communities, families,
real.
and businesses across the country. So thank you again for having me here, and I very much look forward to our discussion. Thanks.
Thank you very much for having me here. We're wording up. At the top of the channel now.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon once again, Mr. Chair. Thank you for those opening remarks and reminding us just how tremendously the world has changed and evolved since you were last here in 2019.
Into 12:50.
President of the Federal
5,
Reserve Bank
10,
of Boston,
15.
Susan Collins, is also here with us today. And President Collins, we have had the opportunity many times to discuss with you the conditions in this Fed region, of which Rhode Island is part of the Boston region. So, Mr. Chairman, I would ask you to think about your comments reflecting on the importance, what you have said, the importance of deeply understanding local labor markets. And I'm wondering if in your deliberations leading up to the most recent FOMC meeting, whether there was anything particularly distinctive in what you saw coming out of the Boston Beige Book.
Going higher or lower?
Let me say a word about the Beige Book. So there are 12 reserve banks, as you know, around the country, and each of them has deep ties into not just the business community, but medical community, educational community, nonprofits. And each FOMC cycle, which is sort of 8 of those a year, they do a deep dive and they collect lots and lots of information about the economy. And so, and that information gets collated and put into what we call the Beige Book because it's beige, and we're not that original. And so we get that a couple weeks before each FOMC.
This could pull back here. This could be best safe settings for calls
I
somewhere
don't know
here.
of any source of sort of qualitative information about the economy that even approaches this. It's just a lot of conversations with a lot of people, and I personally find it very useful. Sometimes you look at that
pulling
book and
back
you see
on the 1
significant
minute.
regional differences, and this is not one of those times. So, for example, the Boston Fed piece in the last Beige Book talked about lots of spending on AI. Well, guess what? That was pretty common across 8 or 9 of the districts. So I would say nothing really jumped out from the Boston piece. What you saw was all around the country. You saw pretty modest
still
growth,
bullish.
wage and price inflation at modest to moderate levels, the economy growing but not fast, and uncertainty, significant uncertainty about federal public policy is kind of weighing on investments and the decisions about investment and hiring, except in the area.
We are
of
above
AI
the
bill,
top of the
which is
downward
going
trending channel that
really
we were in
strong
all
pretty
day
much in
long.
many parts of the country.
It's been 15
So
minutes
nothing
since we did that.
distinctive from the Boston
12:35,
region that would
12:40,
inform
12:45,
your future
12:50.
decision
Now we're
making
deciding
looking
what to
at
do at
the setting of
12:50.
monetary policy.
What I saw from Boston was quite similar and overlapping with a number of other districts. Again, sometimes that's the case where things are
I'm
pretty
getting
much
data
of a
cooked at
piece.
6,685
Sometimes
as
different
well.
regions, particularly if there's a commodity price thing, you would see maybe things in the
6,685 data
commodity-oriented
cooked, and
regions
I'm
doing
hoping to
differently
do
from
a LOD visit.
other regions of the country.
Lead.
Right now, it's sort of it's much more the same around the country. I would
The
say.
MACD is dying 1 minute.
So let's talk about
take a
and
while for
build
it to do
on
that.
what you described a few moments ago about the dual mandate of the Fed. And if you could talk about these conditions that wax and wane over time, what signals will you be looking for in the run-up to the next FOMC meeting, which is in roughly 30 days?
We have 2 goals, as you mentioned, maximum employment and price stability, and they're equal goals under the law. So almost all the time, they work together. They complement one another. So, for example, when the economy is weak, the unemployment rate might be high and the inflation rate would be low.
and that it calls for stimulus from us. And when the economy is really strong and the labor market is tight, that's when inflation will be moving up, and so policy might be a little bit tighter. That's almost always the case. Right now is the quite unusual case where risks to, as I mentioned in my remarks, risks to employment are to the downside and to inflation to the upside. Now we only have one tool, which is monetary policy, really interest rates, and really it's calling for different answers. So for a long time we have a document called the Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy.
Damn, I'm hungry.
We call it the consensus statement to save time. That says for a long time it said that
I was going to add one more too, but I'm not. I'm just chilling out. I'm just going to get my money
look
back.
at how far each one is from its goal and the time that is expected to take to get back.
I'm going to leave my
so we balance the two goals. So what we've done all year this year is we've had policy rate has been tight because inflation has been above our target, but the labor market was very solid. Now, over the last really 4 months, really over the summer, the labor market has softened, payroll jobs have dropped a lot, so we can't really say that anymore. And I think what that told us is that stance of really having a tight focus on inflation really needs to moderate toward a more balanced approach. And so that's why we took the action we took at our last meeting. And as we go to our next meeting, to your question, we'll be asking ourselves, we'll be looking at the data very carefully.
We are rejecting
labor market
from
data, growth data,
above
inflation
the
data,
top of the
all the vast
downward trending channel that we were in all
and
day
asking
long.
ourselves, is our policy in the right place? And if not,
time is 12:55.
Some may wonder about the frothiness of the markets. The markets reaching record heights
deciding what to do
and
until
also
1 p.m.
record valuations.
Things want to escalate
How does the Fed
downwards.
think about that in the equation?
Right, big ass
Financial
red candles
markets.
coming southwards.
So
the super
obviously
bears in
monitor
control. They
financial
want to go
markets
bust
very
down the
carefully. Our
LOD,
policy
bust down
works through
Tatiana.
financial
To the
conditions.
floor
So
coming,
that's
little
credit spreads
waterfall
and
coming.
interest rate levels and
Right, waterfall coming most likely here.
Equity prices in the
Where?
aggregate
To the
can
bottom of
affect
the downward
spending,
trending
for
channel at
example.
the minimum.
We look at all of that,
Right.
but
Bears in full control.
really our focus is on our
They're going
two
crazy
goals,
now. I'm in
and that is
profit.
maximum
They're not
employment
even
price
at LOD.
stability.
I'm in
And when we
profit
see
on zero DTs.
one of them weakening,
6,685.
we're going to respond
They're going fucking
appropriately
bust
with
down
our tools.
Tatiana
And in
now.
this case,
Go
that
bust down the
meant
shit. Bust down
reducing
through
the
the
federal
floor, and they're
funds
gonna
rate
go
by
through
25 basis
6,680
points, and
in a fucking heartbeat.
we'll see what the future brings. But
God
that's what we
fucking
do.
damn,
We
that
do
is
look
crazy.
We look carefully at financial conditions, more from a perspective though.
I'm getting ready to
of
leave in
financial
one
stability.
candle as
So
well.
we see that the
I'm
banks are
getting
well
ready to leave.
capitalized. Actually, in the aggregate, households are in good shape financially.
Okay,
I know
this
people at the
candle
bottom
is
and
probably
the income
best
spectrum
safe
are under
exit. I'm
pressure.
not gonna lie, folks.
No question about
Bottom
that.
of the
But
downward
it's
trending
not a
channel
time
we
of
are at right now.
elevated financial stability risks.
So the
Bust down
federal
Tatiana,
funds rate
bust
really
down
covers
Tatiana, bust
consumer
down
credit, but
Tatiana.
not,
Let's go to bear
so as
family
it pertains
territory.
to mortgage rates, correct?
Time is
That's right.
12:55.
And
Holy
how,
shit.
let's talk about how the
Good bounce here
average
as well.
consumer is going to
12:55.
see any difference in the intervening months
I'm still in.
relative to
I'm holding this shit.
an easing
12:55.
of interest rates and the ability and maybe even more confidence to spend.
So
Oh
we
my
don't
God.
set mortgage rates, but when we change the federal funds rate, it will affect the mortgage rates and also all other consumer borrowing rates. Really, all interest rates
12:55
that are on
deciding
a
what to do
floating
until 1
basis
p.m.
will move a little
Jerome
bit
Powell
or
talking,
even a lot if
and
they're
things are not looking good for the bulls.
based
They're going
on
through
our
the floor
moves.
every single time.
So,
every single MACD, every single bullish
the
push is
people
being
will
used
feel
to go
that
through the floor.
over time. Also,
It's like we're
not
doing
just
futures right now, bro. This shit's
these days.
crazy.
The market is pricing in
This is crazy.
the next 6 months.
the
What's going to
fuck is
happen?
that
to
candle?
rates. So this is something that wasn't really the case, 50
Break the
years
floor
ago.
now, come
Now
on.
markets listen to us.
I'm
and
telling you,
follow,
what did I say
and they
earlier,
make an
right? We're gonna
estimation
chop
where they
down
think
while
rates are
Trump
going.
talking, and we're gonna
And so
chop
they'll
down
price
while
things in, and
Jerome
so,
Powell talking, right?
Longer term rates.
I'm
will
not saying
move
we're gonna go down,
because
but I'm
of
just saying
what
this
the
is
market expects.
crazy.
Market participants expect us to do. So
Crazy.
you'll begin to see, and you're already seeing, changes in rates long before we make the decision. It can often be already, priced in.
Is it fair to say that the Fed and the markets really have a higher tolerance for risk today, more so than perhaps before the pandemic?
I think if you look at some prices, then they're elevated relative
Time
to
is
historical levels. There were times before the pandemic when it happens periodically.
Things are happening
Equity
fast.
prices will move up and down, and we do monitor that. But we're not targeting any level of prices for particular financial assets. We don't have a view that we know what the right price of any particular financial asset is. we do look at overall financial conditions.
Floor did not break.
We ask
Hold it.
ourselves whether
SPX
our
1 minute gap
policies
created.
are affecting financial conditions in a way that is what we're trying to achieve. But you're right. It by many measures, for example, equity prices are
Gap filled.
fairly highly valued.
1 p.m. rejection
Let's
started.
segue to the
Time is
topic of AI
12:58.
and largely AI stocks and periphery stocks.
Things are happening so fucking fast.
really
I don't know,
driving the
but I'm
markets
just
in
calling
many
shit out as
ways.
soon as I can.
Let's talk
You
a
guys
little
are
bit
just getting
about
things
the
20
great
seconds, 15
unknown
seconds later,
of
right?
AI.
Analyzation,
And if
but
we think about
alright,
various
people are up
ages, our
thousands
industrial
today, right?
ages, whether
Good,
it be
right? I'm just saying. Let's be
steam
careful
to
now, right?
electricity
People are
to
up
the
thousands
information
today.
age,
Like, let's
and
see in
now
chat how
to
many
the
people
age
are
of
up.
AI.
1K, 2K, a
Would
couple
you
hundred,
consider
you know what I
this
mean?
to be
Since the
the
middle of the
most
day, so
disruptive
let's just be
force
careful, right?
ever in modern
Time
American
is 1.
history?
I think it's way too early to say that. I wouldn't go that far.
I want
would
one
say
more big ass
clearly
red candle. I'm not
generative
gonna lie
AI
here,
has
but yeah,
all
the
the
time is 1.
earmarks
Just be careful.
of an emerging technology that could be very important
And we have
in
190
our
people
economy
watching
and
too.
in our
Just click the like
society.
button.
But it's
Right,
very
let's get the
early
likes
to
up
be,
to like 150 today, 160.
to
Push
be
it, push it.
making that kind of bold
Alright,
statement.
new viewers,
So,
hit the
what we're
subscribe
seeing
button.
is
You guys are all
companies,
here
institutions,
because of the
institutions like the
people
Fed,
that
for
were
that matter,
hitting the like button
are
before. Thank you all
starting
very, very
to
much. Today
experiment
is
with
a
what they can, how
good
this,
day. Today's Tuesday,
this new set of tools can be used
September
in our
23rd.
operations.
Closed
It's
at
very early
666
days
on
on
SPY
that.
yesterday,
I think
and we
have
are
to wait
at
and see.
665,
It's a good thing.
13 now.
I know many of the large financial institutions
6,678.
and other central banks, and we are
Right.
asking ourselves, how can this help us do our jobs better? And I think it's going to be a period of experimentation over a period of years. And
Not be bearish.
you know, the
Let's
history
go
is
look at the
always
time
that
frame.
there's
Let's
a
go look
lot
at the
of
higher
fear
time
that
frame, right? We
technological
called out when
innovation
Donald
will
Trump was speaking,
eliminate
President Trump was
jobs.
speaking at the
What
UN,
has
that they're about
tended
to
to
chop
happen
down.
in history over
We
time
called out
is that it
that
just
I'm
raises
hoping the
productivity
FOMC or
and creates new
Jerome
jobs
Powell chops us
to
down.
replace the old jobs.
We are at
and
the
that
floor.
happens, and sometimes it can take a long time, but
We are
ultimately
nasty working.
that has been the pattern
We
for the last
nasty
couple
working.
of hundred
30
years.
minutes bearish,
Is this time going to be
1
different?
hour
I just don't
coming
think
in
we know
bearish
yet.
on
I don't think
SPX.
anybody knows.
4 hour.
You are
Going
a
back
labor market
dramatically.
futurist,
So,
also a historian.
we nasty, we
And
nasty.
the concept of
Keep
AI
going.
and humans in the loop,
Not higher today,
very
at least.
profound impact on the labor force. What are
Alright,
your
bust
thoughts
on the floor.
about
Time is 1.
specifically
Bust down the
agentic
floor,
AI
I'm
as a
leaving.
differentiator
Bust down
from
Tatiana,
generative
time is
AI?
1 p.m.
And how will the Fed
66508.
be looking at
I'm
the
going to hold my
impacts of
6670, but I'm
the
in my
workforce, the labor
6685 waiting to
participation
leave.
rate, given
Right.
the
We're going- we about
unknown
to spike
of
down
what could
crazy, I
happen
think.
with displacement
I'm
around
at 2.4K.
AI tools at all ends of the spectrum.
2.4 fucking
You
K.
know,
I bought it for
our
2.
tools work on demand, basically.
Right.
Lower interest rates, higher interest
Time
rates,
is
they work on
101.
demand. When there are structural changes in the economy, there's not a lot that an interest rate change can do for that. And so if you're talking about distributional issues or labor force participation or retraining or any of the things that come to mind in connection with those questions, that's really going to be
The
something
LOD
for
test.
legislators
LOD
and the
hook
private
trap.
sector.
Or
We of course, we have
bust the floor.
many labor economists, and,
We
and
are.
a good portion of them are studying what the potential effects
Busting the floor, trying.
of AI on the labor force, and many great economists around the country and around the world are publishing
This is
on
1
that
p.m.
now. And you know, it really is too early to say. I think you can say that some jobs are going to be phased out, some jobs are going to evolve, and people are
Either
going
it
to
pushes
be
down
further
into 103,
trained and
105,
that sort of thing,
or it
be able to
bounces
keep
here at
a
1.
job like that. And there'll be new jobs that
Before
come. And how will that balance work out?
12:30,
What will be the timing of it?
6 breaks.
It's just quite hard
This
to
is
say.
the ultimate test.
But how does that factor into the deliberations?
Bears are still here. We're going lower.
on a-
We're
on
going
a
lower. We're
near-term
going lower. We're
basis,
going lower.
things are
Going
moving
lower.
so
Lower. Lower.
quickly,
Lower. Lower.
so
We're going to
quickly,
6,670
and
probably.
Really, the observation and the argument
Right,
that
let's
artificial
go.
intelligence
Let's
isn't
get
just
it.
impacting
Jerome
those
Powell
entry-level
speech.
jobs
We
and those,
chopping lower.
quasi-unskilled jobs, but really tentacles reaching into
Yeah,
highly
this
skilled
thing could
professions,
chop
whether it be
a little bit, but
finance, whether
I
it
think we're
be
gonna go lower. At some
communications
point or
and
another,
media,
and hit
whether it
this
be
and go higher or
healthcare,
something. It's only
whether it
6
be
more points
law,
on SPX. It's doable. I said
finance.
30 points today
So
to you guys, right? I
all
said give me
ends of the
25 points,
spectrum,
right? Here we are,
highly
25 points later.
educated individuals down
Let's
to,
go.
more
25
automated,
points later,
easily
right?
automated
I said that at
tasks.
6,699,
Sort of a
right?
really interesting problem
25 points
for
later, here we
those
are.
of you that are studying labor market economics. How do you approach that?
What a fucking day.
Well, a lot of what we're doing
with our time is trying to understand the current position of the economy, what's actually going on in the economy today. Pardon me. So part of that is hiring rate has really dropped. Job creation has dropped very sharply. So what are the factors there? So I mentioned earlier, I think, part of it just is there's a lot of uncertainty about the direction of public policy, and so companies are holding off. They're not hiring, and when you don't hire through attrition, your labor force shrinks, and you save money that way. That may be a way of passing on
$600 on the zero DT
like
that I took
so
at
that's
like 1245, 1250.
Lots of questions around whether AI is a major factor associated with the relatively low hiring rate for people just graduating from school and just entering the labor market. And people are doing studies on that, and I looked at one from Stanford, another
when
from
everybody is fearful, when everybody is euphoric, this is when you have to fucking focus. Time is 105.
We think we can
We are in the bear family territory, deciding what to do. Whether to dump again here real quick, hit 6,670 and come back up, or whether to balance the cycle, or I don't know. We're about to figure it out right now.
Can't really say it's the main reason. And we have our Jackson Hole conference
SPX is 100 times SPY.
And we had some great labor economists.
One contract is 100 times SPY.
One of the big debates was what's going on with AI, and there was a professor.
So if you're paying $200 for one SPY put, someone's buying 2K
there's no evidence
of one
that this is acting any
SPX put.
differently than other.
That is
Her view
it.
was not acting any differently from other.
Alright, I'm leading right now, 6,685 for 2.7K,
so
right?
I think she
$700
would be more
profit.
at the end of an
I'm out.
optimist.
They went to 2.8K. I don't give a fuck. Sorry for my language.
There are books out there that will tell you
6,685 out. I'm still in
but I just don't think we know.
6,670.
I think we
okay.
We're going to see how this evolves.
Got 2.5K.
Again, if it does turn out to be something where labor
Thought
force
it hit this shit
participation
maybe and
really
leave. I should leave right now, to be honest. But
it creates social difficulties. That's going to be something that legislators and the private sector will have to address. We just don't know that yet, though.
Over the weekend, I read where you had been discussing, just picking up on what you said about Gen Z and college graduates and any possible disruptions in trying to find jobs. So Gen Z would be those born between 1997 and 2012, roughly ages 13 to 28.
Day.
What are your thoughts
on
college enrollment? We'll talk a little bit about labor disruption in just a minute, and Jackson Hole, because I know that's a favorite of yours. But a lot of the individuals in this room today may have family members that fall squarely in that 13 to 28
Folks, I had
$19,000
in zero DTs today.
I mean, again, we all see the data that it's just
yesterday I closed
for people just entering the labor force to be hired. But remember, the overall national aggregate hiring rate is at very, very low level. The layoff rate is also at a very, very low. You're in a low fire, low hire economy, and it feels like companies are just, they've kind of stopped hiring or slowed down their hiring.
I'm leading right now, 6,670 for 2.2.
Very important changes to economic policy in the United States, and companies and people are wondering.
Those are the only contracts that I'm losing money on.
I think that's part of it. The other thing I would add,
money on everything else. So I don't
there's a lot of good scholarship around
technological innovation. Oh my, I'm done.
If you will.
I'm done. I'm done.
It is really
right?
that if schools
all my
and
shit,
society
all of my shit from the top here,
graduating the skills
right?
and aptitudes
Somewhere from the top here,
to benefit from evolving technology.
My 6670 is the only one that got cooked by Theta, but whatever, man.
Had for many years.
Shit.
Up until about
my
1970,
QQQ kind of got cooked a little bit too, but it's fun.
U.S. educational attainment kind of plateaued, and
good day.
inequality takes off.
Good day.
So it's really down to having the
Time
skills.
is 105.
So kids who come out of school
right.
today with technological skills
Zero
and can work
are
with this new technology, they're probably going to be fine. They're going to be great. If you
look
don't
at the
have
volume
those
we
skills,
left all the way at the top
you're
today.
increasingly left with less attractive employment
leave,
options. So
leave,
in a way, it's an
leave,
educational issue.
Stay, leave.
Our society is our education system, and you spoke about
what I tell you guys,
the digital divide and thinking about.
I told you guys when we were up here, 6,699. I said I'll see you guys 25 points lower.
That was a subject that you
I said I'll see you guys 25, 35. No, I said I'll see you guys 25, 30 points lower. Someone do the math.
Really
someone
look at technology as a force
We hit
for
66993
productivity
times, bro. That is how
technology has been raising
crazy
incomes
it
and
was.
productivity for
Triple
really
top.
a couple hundred years
That
since the
is-
Industrial Revolution. It's been
Man,
an
I
amazing
can't even
thing for
explain.
the quality of human life,
25.30
and there's
points,
no
we
reason
did it.
why that has to change. In the United States, the
entire
United States
market.
was the first country to have gender-blind secondary
Fucking
education.
crazy.
And if you go back, you'll see that there's a great book on this, but
SPX
just
took a
basically the
crap,
U.S.
took
had
a dump.
fast technological innovation for a century, and also declining inequality because people were coming out and their educational capability,
Yeah,
the
look, you wanna
capabilities they
take a
took
put
out of the
into tomorrow,
educational
but I'm
system
chill
gave
out.
them
This
the
is
ability
nice.
to benefit from evolving
What
technology. So,
nice.
and that's really the key, because technology, what it does is it makes us more productive.
No, I might take
I used
one.
to,
But I
one
need a nice
summer,
bounce.
I worked on a
Maybe they're
project that
gonna
was
lotto
building
this thing
houses,
up,
and
so
I
yeah,
basically
probably
had
gonna
a
chill. Yeah,
shovel,
this is
and
nice,
I just
nice.
dug most of the summer.
110,
And
109.
now that would be a Bobcat, which can do 100 times the work, no blisters,
I can't believe they
no
brought
water
this lower
breaks.
too, bro.
It's
They
just
brought
much
this
more
thing actually
productive.
lower.
And you see housing production's gotten, at least it did get for a while, much more productive.
That is a
not
gift.
so much
Come
lately.
on, that's the third
But
time. Bear family
that
territory,
I think
bear
is the
family
story,
territory,
and-
bear family
and,
territory. Like you
while
cannot be
while
more
US
greedy than that.
educational
You
attainment,
cannot
college
be more.
graduation rates and things like that.
Nah, you can be more
leveled
greedy than
out.
that,
They're
bro. I would have
still
been more
going
greedy
up.
than that, but like I
The
saw
rest of the
everybody
world
leaving
caught
and I saw
on,
everybody taking
and
comments, so I
has
was like, you
really
know,
caught
fuck it,
up
I'm
in
gonna
terms of
call it too,
educational
man.
attainment.
Whatever,
And
dude.
I just
Right?
that really is the key to your point.
6,673 is as close as it can get to.
Your educational system,
6,670.
your country is
Right,
your
for now.
educational system ultimately.
cycle happening.
It's the people that come out and what can they do, and
And
a
that's
variety
it,
of other
folks.
factors too,
Right?
obviously.
Like I tell you guys every
I
day,
think
right?
that's a
It
that's
doesn't
a
matter
key
if the market up,
element.
high,
I'm
low,
struck by
you
this
know,
spike
up in the
because this
middle,
was a major
up in the
factor
median,
at
up in
our
the
recent
floor, up
conference,
and
and,
downstairs in the basement, taking
we
a
had a
drink
great
with friends.
conversation
Doesn't
about
matter. All that matters
tell us about the
is
book.
we decide
You gave
to
me a
take
homework
the
assignment the
cycle,
other day,
the
so
trades that
I
we
did
want.
download it, but I think
Right.
everyone should follow that
That is
lead.
literally
All right.
it.
It's a book's called The Race Between Education and Technology. It's by Claudia Golden and Larry Katz, two Harvard economists, and it basically talks about the race between education and technology. So I recommend that to anybody. It was written in, I want to say, 2005.
I want to take
and
a
they
put
basically
into
presented
Friday.
at Jackson Hole. They presented an update to the current day. The
But the
findings
fucking thing
basically hold.
expensive, so.
It's very, I mean, I'm
That's
not
why
a
I do
PhD
short term
economist. I
too,
read it
man.
20
Thing
years ago.
expensive as fuck.
But you said it still holds very much true today.
It does, and I think it's a good
Look at the
explanation for why the U.S. has had, rising
Volatility
inequality.
index just went higher.
This is their thesis, and I think it's
the gap is
they
held
call it also
that we
skill
were talking
bias
about, the
technical
gap from
change.
yesterday. And
So you
it's
need
been
skills
held.
to benefit, but if you have those skills, then technology makes you more productive, and that's what we need. Incomes can only rise if productivity is
It's looking
increasing.
nice to short into
We're sort of
tomorrow,
working
but
as many
now,
hours as we
now
can
I'm
work
not
now.
sure.
So it
I
really
wanna
is down
chill.
to
Tomorrow
how much
is
output can you have in an hour, and that's
Wednesday.
productivity. So I would recommend that.
People are
I'm not
so
getting any
bearish
royalties
into
for
tomorrow,
that.
probably.
By the way, Claudia Golden won the Nobel Prize
damn.
for her work about 2 years ago. So
I'm taking a put into tomorrow.
not the only one who thinks
September
it's
24th.
work.
Fuck it. Right.
Chair
6680.
Powell, let's move on to
taking-
tariffs. This is an issue that confronts the business people
taking two right now.
here with us today. You addressed it very briefly in your opening remarks. You indicated that you believe that the costs of
3.6K.
the tariff movement is in fact more transitory than embedded in supply chain. So I think we would appreciate hearing more about how the Fed thinks about evolving tariff policy.
Why couldn't they have done this an hour ago?
We're now
bro?
collecting
Holy
a good
man.
bit of revenue. The government is federal government collecting a good chunk
think
of
this is gonna
revenue,
be pretty
$300 or
good.
$400
I don't know about
$400 billion
tomorrow,
dollars
but
a
yeah,
year pace.
I might
The
leave this
question is
shit
who's
today
paying
and then
that?
go
And
into
the
Friday or
candidates for
something.
paying
But
that,
targeting
those tariffs would be
6,624
the exporter, the foreign
in a
exporter,
bounce might
or
be
someone
the
on
next
our
step.
shores. It could be a
Market
company or a
ton of
retailer,
bounce.
someone who's using the imported
I'm
product to
talking about a big
manufacture something,
ass
or the
bounce.
end consumer.
A big ass
And
bounce.
so there's, so far, in its incredibly early days, it doesn't look like the overseas exporters are carrying the bulk
Until
of it.
Powell
It looks
talking,
like
what's
it's that
happening here?
middle group. It's
Looks like.
retailers and it's importers, and they're not passing along to consumers that much of the cost. So the actual effects on inflation have been quite modest so far. It's really not. It's a small amount, but I mean, for example, I mentioned that core PCE inflation is 2.9%. Maybe 0.3 or 0.4 of that is tariffs. So, so it's not the big factor. It's not, you know,
They got me on a max spike, so I might leave
something
until
that is driving up inflation a bit.
Need a bounce for
and
this
the
thing.
question is, are companies are they going to eventually be able to pass that stuff through, and then that might drive inflation up a little higher. So we've been watching this since the beginning. Half our mandate is inflation, and I would say that the pass through to consumers has been later and less than we expected. How much of that will continue, I don't know, but the responsible thing from our standpoint was to watch and wait, because, you know, it's our job to make sure we don't make a mistake on inflation.
There's a lot of puts.
Well, that was my question. Do you imagine that is going to change, where the cost of tariffs will be more deeply embedded and passed on to the consumer? What do you foresee as?
So our forecast, and I think all,
you know what
almost
would be
all
the
the forecasts
craziest
are
thing
for
ever?
there to be a one-time pass-through.
If we see the 15-minute and the 30-minute come back bearish, and then we just finish
and then by the end of next year, the one-time increase from the tariffs,
the last lotto hours,
will be done.
That would
and
be the
back to
craziest
the
thing
non-tariff
I've ever
related
seen.
inflation,
But I
which
mean,
should be much
I've
closer
seen
to our
crazy
2%.
shit. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the 1 hour
That's
for
for
back,
almost
man.
everyone's base case. It's actually our job to make sure that that's the outcome. So we can't be in a situation.
I mean,
where
we
we're
can
just gonna
bounce, but
assume
yeah, I'm
that.
just saying.
We have to
Things are not
we
looking
can't
great.
leave that part of the goal unguarded. And so that's why we've been
we
careful
talked about in the
cutting. We didn't want to
market
cut
update
too
video,
early. I
we were
mentioned
in
in my
a
remarks.
bullish run
We
up,
cut
and
too
then we
early.
lost it somewhere
We may
here,
find
and
out
we
in
went
a
even
year
higher.
that inflation actually
And now
wasn't under control.
we went
And
higher
it's back
for
up
1,
to 3.5 or 4%.
3
No one
days.
thinks this is the base case, but that's the risk of cutting
It's
too
Tuesday
early
and
or
we're
too
pulling
much.
back.
Of course, the risk of cutting
Pull
too
back
late,
to
as
where,
I mentioned,
right?
is
previous
that
breakout
we
point is somewhere here.
unnecessarily, the labor market weakens unnecessarily.
So if we do actually get
there's no
some sort of
risk-free
weakness
path,
into Tuesday,
and,
Wednesday, Thursday,
you know,
or Tuesday
it's a very
bounce,
difficult
and
policy
then
environment when
sideways,
your
and
two
then Thursday
goals
and
are
Friday
telling you
we're
two
weak.
different things.
We're
You've got to
somewhere
make a
here at
compromise,
6:30ish.
and we really, again, haven't been in that
Friday.
situation for many, many years. It does
Previous
happen,
all-time high,
but it's
previous
happened
breakout
now,
points,
and
previous
we'll manage
J-Powell
our way
candle,
through
2
it, but we,
p.m.
we sort of have to look
6:44ish.
at both of them as equal.
But before then, somewhere
We
here
can't
is
just say
another
we're going to do
target.
this one and not that one.
6:55,
Unless this one is clearly a greater risk.
Logically
and now
speaking.
they're coming into closer balance.
I'm not trying to make anybody
we do
bearish.
see
I'm
meaningful
just saying.
weakness in the labor market
You
now.
know what I'm
Very
saying?
low job creation.
Does anybody understand
the
what I'm
unemployment
saying?
rate's still low though, and the
I'm-
quits
I'm
rate
not.
is low, and
I'm
a
saying-
lot of things suggest that the labor market has reached a kind of unusual stability of much lower demand and much lower supply for workers. It's a really unusual kind of a balance, if you want to call it that. But nonetheless, we think it's downside risk.
Well, if you could elaborate, what are some of the
There's
factors
a lot of bears
that
here,
is-
yes, but
that
you
are
have to
leading
realize they're cooking a lot of calls
depressed
to do
demand
this
for
right now.
labor?
So
So depressed demand for labor,
there's
you
a
know,
lot of
based
people
on
in the world that don't have a
surveys and
clue
talking
about
to
what we
people
talked
who are
about
doing
overnight,
hiring,
what we did in the
big chunk of
WhatsApp
it
group, what
is
we did in the
that
YouTube
they're
channel.
just
No one
unsure
has a
about
fucking
what to do
clue.
with businesses, and
Right? They
I'd
just
like
think
to love to
higher and
talk to
higher
people
and
after
higher and
this.
higher because we're bullish.
You know,
so,
businesses don't
you know.
want to do a lot of hiring. They may be postponing major capex, major initiatives, major acquisitions, and you
All
know
I'm saying
maybe
is,
they'll replace
just like we did the same shit
workers
going
who
up,
retire, but they're not looking to grow.
we
This
do the
isn't
same
every
shit
company
going
and every part of
down.
every company in the world. It's just an effect kind of at the margin.
115.
That's got to be part of it. I think that's
I am
the
not in the
demand side.
zero
The supply
DT, I'm
side,
in a
of
1
course, has
DT.
a
Fuck
lot to do
zero
with
DT.
immigration
Excuse my
policy.
language. Excuse my French.
Immigration was at a very high level for 2 or 3 years
Now they're
before
going
this
lower
year.
into 120 times.
And now immigration has really gone close to zero, and immigration is not really contributing to the labor force, growth now. Whereas it's been most of what the labor force growth was, and now so at the same time you've got
Pretty
declining
disgusting
demand
how low they're going now,
and
but
also
yeah.
declining
They're going
declining
lower
supply
and
of
lower
workers,
and lower and lower.
of new workers.
Slowly.
One of your passions is demystifying the Fed. You enjoy speaking about it, and those that are Fed watchers
J.
are
Powell
wondering,
came on
you know,
and
will
he's
there in
driving
fact
the
be
market
2
lower
additional
too. Like, can you
rate
believe it,
cuts
bro?
before the end of the year?
Can you?
Of course, we're uncertain about that, if I understand
Oh
your
my
comments
fucking
correctly.
god, I can't
What does
believe
it
if you
mean
held
to-
on to 120,
to
you'd be all
demystify
crazy,
the
bro.
Fed,
Like, it's
and
just
what can each
crazy,
of us
like,
in this
all
room
day.
do to be better
Alright, I was
Fed
expecting it to
watchers
11:30
for the
to
benefit of our own
12:35 when he
businesses,
started
if you will.
talking about, like, wow.
Not so many years ago, maybe 40 years ago, and for a long time before that, the main theory of
crazy
central banking
shredding
was to
lower,
be
man.
mysterious and obscure.
Channeling
In fact,
lower and lower.
Montague
volume
Norman, who's a very
territory,
famous
even more
former
and
head
more
of the
and
Bank
more.
of England,
All these bulls being used.
ending
All
in the
these
middle of
bulls
World
being
War
used.
II,
All these bulls
famously
being
said,
used.
never
It's crazy.
apologize, never explain.
Crazy.
And he thought that monetary policy worked back, and everyone thought it
No,
works best when no one
3.7K,
understands. It's kind of
6680.
mysterious.
3.8K,
So starting maybe 40 years
1
ago, a bunch of economists, including
are
Alan
spiking.
Blinder
They
and a
wanna
number of
go
others,
lower now.
said, you know what, that's wrong,
Unless this is
because
fake.
if markets and the public
People are
understand
fucking
the
scared
way
now,
you'll
they wanna
react
go
to
lower on
incoming
SPY
data,
or
then
SPX
they'll kind of
now.
do your job for you. And so
They
they
don't wanna
argued for
wait
greater
until tomorrow, they wanna
transparency.
fucking do it
And
now.
people said, you know what, that
Looks
makes
like
sense. So central
MACD
banks started
coming in
being
bearish in the
transparent.
5
The
minute.
Fed
Look at
didn't
that.
even issue
MACD bearish turning back on the
post-Federal
15
Open
minute. Like I
Market
said
Committee
earlier, look at that.
until
MACD
1994.
turning bearish in the 3rd
And then
minute.
did
Again,
so as
look
an
at that.
experiment just to see
MACD
what
bearish in
would
the
happen.
1 hour. Look
So
at that. They're going
if
lower
you fast
now.
forward through,
They're going lower now.
30 years since
Time
then.
is 1:20.
Now we have a post-meeting statement.
This
we have
shit is
minutes, we have
FOMO,
press
but like, yeah,
conferences,
I'm in
every
1DT, so
FOMC
I'm not FOMO, but
participant
like,
Press
FOMO for
on
people that are
Squawk Box,
watching, be
we have a
careful.
press
I don't know
release.
about those 0DT.
So,
be
and maybe
careful
some
here.
people say it's too much.
Crazy
it's
bears here
excessive,
too. True,
so
but we are in bear family
that's the
territory.
way it's
That means
evolved.
you
So
have
we
no idea
try
what's
really
gonna
hard to
happen.
communicate
You have
with
no
the
idea.
interested
Only the
public
fucking bear family
in a
knows.
way that is
Right.
useful.
Are you a part of the bear
comprehensible, and
family?
jargon-free.
Are you Pooh,
That's what we focus on.
the bear?
And that's all
Are
we're
you
trying
Pooh's
to do.
cousin?
So we don't,
Are you
we don't
Pooh's,
use their,
you know,
every profession has their jargon.
sister?
And you kind of
If you
need
aren't,
it,
you have no idea.
for
Right.
internal
not, so
conversations,
I don't
but
know.
we try not to do that. So that's
I have
all
no
we're
idea.
trying to do.
All I know is it's a bear
So a
family
couple of thoughts
territory,
about
so
what
we're about to find out.
I wouldn't
Time
say
is
I can't
1:20.
make anyone a better Fed watcher or
Bottom
anything,
of the
but
channel.
things I would want to tell people
Since
about the Fed.
12:50,
One is just
so
this,
40 minutes
that
spent, 30 minutes
we're
spent.
making decisions. Our
And we went down 10
decisions are
points
made
on
under
SPX. We went down
elevated
$1 on
levels of
SPY,
uncertainty,
$2
even
almost.
in normal times. It's the economy is
$1.20.
fundamentally.
That's
it's
not small. That's
no
a
one has
lot,
been able
dude.
to predict the economy more than for the next few months.
They're going lower.
It's
They're just
an
shredding the shit
unpredictable-
lower,
it's
like
this
we're in futures
enormous
right now.
entity. And it's just
Nasty.
not that
6670
predictable.
hit
So we
coming
have
right now.
to
6670
manage
coming
them.
right
we
now.
take
By the
very
way,
much a risk management
6670.
approach, and one of the risks
I'm
we're
at 4K.
managing is that we don't exactly understand
$1,900 right now. Shit
what
going
the current
fucking
state
nuts.
of the economy is and where it's going to go.
6681 DT into tomorrow. I'm about to fucking
Range
leave.
of plausible outcomes, not just one outcome. So that's one thing.
6670,
we're
here we
never
go.
saying that we
That's
know
4K.
the economy is going to do this or we know it's going to do that, because honestly, it just
I'm going
famous
to leave into
statement
this
is,
right now.
Financial forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. So
Okay.
that's one thing I would say. Another
I'm out. $4,000 and $40. Holy fuck.
I just have to say this. Whenever we make decisions,
Out all.
we're never
I'm out all.
ever thinking about
I'm out everything.
political things.
Fucking crazy.
And so we're based in Washington D.C.
Out
and
everything.
Many people, in Congress.
Oh
and,
my
and,
God.
they're often things are seen
Actually
through
done
a
actually done it
lens of,
6,671 right. What did I say
for
today?
this party or this politician. We're just not looking at things
today,
that
man.
way. We're looking at
Holy
what's the
shit.
best thing for the people that we serve.
Wow,
in the medium
no
term.
volume
What's the
down
best
here
policy?
at all.
And
No
many
volume.
people don't
New
believe us
volume
because
territory.
come on, you're really political. But
New
truth
volume
is,
territory.
most of the people who are calling us political, it's just a cheap shot. And also, we don't engage.
Crazy.
We don't.
New volume
our
territory,
argument
man.
is doing our jobs.
Fucking
we don't get
crazy.
into back and forth with.
I just went from
with external
3.5K to
people. We just do our jobs.
4.1K
We
in
keep
5
our head down
minutes.
and do our jobs. Absolutely.
Dude.
So those
Oh
are two things
my
I would
God.
offer about the Fed.
We just dropped 6 points on SPX in 5 minutes.
We have run out of time.
Oh
We have
my
come to the end
God.
of our program, and I'm wondering if there's anything additional that you'd like to share with the
Let's
members
go.
here today, and again
Let's
to help us be
go.
more prepared as we
They
begin to
cooking today,
look
folks.
to
Be
2026
careful
and
long.
strategic plans
I'm
for
telling you, look at the
business
15
and
minute. This shit is
things
not
on the
normal.
horizon that
Look at how we
would
went
help
up on
to,
Friday, right?
of
Look at the
course,
fucking volume.
create
This is
more
even
jobs
bigger than
and
volume.
more
Friday's
prosperity.
volume. This is almost
So
the
I'll say
Wednesday
one more
pop
thing
volume.
that struck me just now.
They're
about the Fed,
taking
and that
profit.
is,
They're
remember,
taking
we have
profit.
a-
That's all
we
it
have
is.
a really
30-minute
important
candle
job.
coming in bearish
Maximum
too. You gotta
employment,
watch
price
that long.
stability. We
Right? We
regulate
could get
and
a pop
supervise
here,
the banks.
but
We operate
I
parts
don't
of
know
the
about
payment
longer
system.
term.
But
1 hour candle coming
those
in
things are
bearish.
really about cyclical demand
4 hour
management
just
and
pulling
financial
day.
stability. The policies that really matter for the U.S. economy in the long run.
The 15 and the
like
30 minutes, very
investment in
important
people.
today. Very
You know,
important. But look
that's
at
not
fucking
something
shred.
we can
30-point
do.
shred now.
I think we get
28
a
points.
disproportionate amount of attention.
28-point shred,
compared
guys.
to the things that really matter for the
28-point
country, which
shred
are the things that Congress can do and the
today.
private sector can do, which are
Who is
the
having
things
a
that will
fucking
really
good
matter for
day?
future
I am
generations,
having a good
are
day.
not interest rate policy and the things that we do as important as we are.
Having a good day.
And beyond that, I'll just say this has been great as always. I've enjoyed talking to so many people here today, and you know, I love to get out and talk to people who are working in the real world, in the economy. There's nothing better than that. You know, most of my career was in the financial sector.
Hold on.
I constantly was out.
It's always like this shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm in crazy in 0DT and I sell everything, and it's just like.
This is a much more comfortable place to be.
You are headed back to DC later this afternoon. What does the rest of your day look like?
Every single one.
Get home. I won't get home until after dinner, so it looks like me working on the plane on the way back. So. Anyway, thank you so much. It's been great. Thank you.
Like 6705, if I held them all, would have been 10K by itself at 6670. Like, that's fucking disgusting crazy, man. 6705 that I literally took at 6,699 or some crazy number. I sold them way early, and I sold them way late compared to everyone else too. Like, people were calling me crazy holding, you know what I mean? And there's people holding to this shit, you know what I'm saying? They're going even lower. This is fucking disgusting. What is this candle, bro? What the fuck is this candle? I'm telling you, there's people holding 20 minutes, 1 hour longer than me, and they're printing even more crazy. Like, dude, this is how they do it. This is how they do it. Alright, when Jay Powell came on, the market sideways chopped downwards. That was my deduction for the day. That is what I said when President Trump came on. That is what happened when he came on, and that is what happened after into what happened with Powell too. So what a beautiful day. Beautiful day. 5 minute, 15 minute, coming in real direction, real momentum. 30 minute, coming in real momentum. 1 hour, candle coming in crazy, stacking. Fucking nuts. I'm not in anything anymore, dude. I can't be anymore. We hit 6,670 now, so this is literally, you know, what did I say, right? I said if we hit 664, I'll be a happy man, right? Here we are, 664, you know, 6,670. I'm done. I can't even touch it. I'll let the market do whatever the hell it wants into close, and then, yeah, we can see what the hell it wants to do. Shit looking bearish into tomorrow, but, like, I don't even want to trade anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even want to trade into them. Maybe a 1K put on SPY or some shit into tomorrow, but, like, yeah, I think I'm good. 664. Shit about it. Slide. Like nothing. Holy crap. 6,669 now. This is true bear family territory, guys. Remember how we talked about we have no idea where this thing's gonna go, where this, you know, if it goes below. Now this is what I'm talking about. I have no idea. I'm not in anymore. I don't care. I have no idea where this thing's going. I have no idea where it wants to go. I have no idea where it is. This is crazy, right? My 6670 would have now been in. It would have been down like 1K now, but like holy shit, that's crazy, man. I can't even begin to tell you how crazy that is, because every single one of my 0DTs now, right, would have been basically up so fucking much, blah 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 blah. But like this is absolutely, yeah. Today is the day, folks. Alright, someone's up like $20,000 when someone's up like 2K. Basically, is what's going on. Someone's up $20,000, someone's up $200,000, and someone's up like 2K, someone's up 18K, someone's up 20K. But hey, at the end of the day, I'm happy. Okay? Type in chat today if you are happy or if you are sad. Alright? They're going, right? Type in chat if you're happy today or if you're sad, right? This is bear family territory and they're dumping now. We are going to 6,660s. That's where we're going. We're going somewhere here, guys. Free money coming almost. 6,660s, alright? I'm going for 1K right now. 1K put. $980. 6,670. I'm up $50 instantly. I'm just gonna sell in a minute or two. Okay. I'm in for 6670 right now. 6670. I'm gonna leave in the candle switcher too. I'm up $100 instantly. Right? Time is 1:30. Previous day POC 6665 we are at. I could see 6660. That's it. 6660. That's it. Right. Fuck it. I'm leaving right now. $1,050. I don't give a fuck. They're going. I don't care. I'm out. I don't care. Whatever, dude. This shit is so dangerous. I'm out. I'm happy. All right. Let's see in chat. Who's happy? Who's sad? Right? People said missed so much profit, but I'm happy. Osama said sad, lost a lot because I am greedy. It's okay, right? If you're greedy, bro, people should be happy today, man. Like, what the this shit is crazy, right? Stake money secured real quick, right? Outback Steakhouse it is. Okay. I'm getting a phone. What a goddamn blessed day. Holy shit. You know, I could have lost like 10k today, but it turned into a 2.3k thing. What the fuck? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Could have been really, really bad. God damn. Dude, those 1DTs are fucking spiked crazy too. Since 125 or 115. That is disgusting crazy, man. It is literally up from at 1250 $1,200, basically almost where I bought them from, and it is at 2.5k for each of them. 6680s for tomorrow. Holy shit. That was literally 15-20 minutes ago at 6675 when we were here. Holy shit. Right? What a goddamn blessed day. Because someone just went up on 100% on 1DT puts as well, from when I just bought it. Fucking crazy. We are at 6,660. Crazy. Fuck that, I'm done, dude. 6,660 trying the market is. It is super bearish right now. The 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute, everything came back super more bearish. I literally told you watch the 15, watch the 30 minute, right? And when did I say that? At 1 p.m. I said that at 12:45 p.m. The realest people remember I said that at 12:45, 12:50 p.m. and look where we are now, bro. The shit is fucking going lower and lower and lower and lower, and the MACD's coming in lower and lower and lower and lower, and the volume's coming in lower and lower and lower and lower, and I fucking told you they're gonna do this shit now. We are at 6,660. This is literally, you know, hollow territories. We're going south. Okay, tomorrow we could wake up here at 6,625. Wednesday, Thursday, or something. Matter of fact, I need a fucking bounce. I could take a 6,630 put, but there's no bounce. That's crazy work. Right, there is no bounce. I really need a bounce, and I'll take a put into September 25th or September 26th. I think September 25th is good though, for me. 6,625. So I'm gonna let the thing bounce. Right, I need to let the thing bounce, and I'll figure it out how I want to do this. But that's what I'm targeting now. right? The realest people remember. You know what I'm saying? The realest people remember the fucking picture I sent, man. I'm telling you, bro. The fucking realest people remember, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The realest people remember, right? I don't. Look at that picture and look at that thing I sent at 11 p.m. $6.63. Time is 1:35. Alright, this is Tuesday. S&P flash U.S. Services PMI and Fed Chair Powell speech. Durable goods, yeah, whatever. 6,662 from 6,730 points. Right, we're actually like 37, 35 points lower, 40 almost, yeah. The time is 1:35. I want to go even more lower now. This is wild. I guess 660 is being breached, right? Now, no idea. Okay. I'm taking a September 25th put right now, 6,660. I'm in for 7.3K. September 25th. 2 days out. I'm gonna leave if they fucking spike it down like this. Okay. Previous day 9:30 open coming on SPY. Mega dump. This is a mega dump. Mega dump. I'm at 8K, guys. I just went up $600 instantly. This is fucking crazy. VIX getting spiked up crazy too. Volatility index 16.84. Breaking out of previous high. Wow. 662.93. What an umbrella. No bounce whatsoever. Just want it now. This thing can bounce to 600 or 6,600 again. Coming in crazy. $8.3K, guys. I'm at 2 DTs. Fucking going crazy. I'm out right now. $8,223. Book me. Book me. Book me. God damn. Alright, I'm out. Holy shit. $8,100. Done. September 25th. I'm not holding shit, man. This is crazy. Straight up dump. $140. Market is full flash dumping. Full flash dumping. Right. I would be up 35K on everything if I had all my 0 DTs right now. But, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? But I'm not gonna lie. 35K plus. But, one hell of a day. Right? That's done. Previous day, LOD broken. Right? That is done. That is fucking wild. Oh. Oh. Man, Why do I always get massive amounts of fucking puts and then never hold to like the true bottom on that day, man? That is fucking crazy. There's so much fucking profits. So much money. So much money on the table. $140. Bounce trying. $145. Unbelievable. Right, unbelievable money. Alright, I think it's time. It is time. $145, folks. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm actually so tired of so many things, guys. I can't even explain to you guys how, how brutally cruel some people could be. Like, I can't even begin to tell you how, ungrateful some people are. And it's really disgusting how people use me as a dirty tissue and throw me away, because it's really kind of getting sick and annoying. Like, I know some people have a good heart and shit, but like, it's just, to a certain degree, it is so annoying. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like complain, but like, literally, to a degree, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Man, but hopefully everybody did good, man. But I'm just saying, like, no fucking care whatsoever, truly. Just brutal cruelty. Like, I don't even know. I don't know why, but it's such a waste of my effort and waste of my time and waste of my care, because I have such other big things that I worry about all the time, which is the market 24/7. But yeah, right. This is super bad. $150, $140. But anyway, if somebody printed, just go review, where what went right, what went wrong, all I could say. But like, some people literally think like, I don't know, man. It's whatever. Well, they can think whatever the hell they want to think. Honestly, I don't really care. That is 140. right? It's like when it goes good for them, it's like yay, and then when it goes bad for them, it's like no, and then it's like you have to understand, right? When I'm literally asking you to post real money instead of percentages and you flip me off in the group chat, like what do you want me to sit there and do? Like it's just you gotta know your, you know, you have never posted in the group. That is the first post you have ever posted in the group. So for me to say that to you is logical too. But I mean, for you to literally sit there and flip somebody out flip somebody off that has helped you, in a public group chat, that is kind of weird. But I'm just saying, dude, you could do whatever you want. Hopefully, you print the way you do in the future. But I'm just saying, like, continue with that attitude. Continue with the way you do, treating other people when they are nice to you like that, and you will see what happens. Because yeah, nothing good will come out of it, right? You treat respect with respect. That is all it is. That's all it ever is, and that's all it ever will be. So, we are bouncing at 140. 662, 13 to 663, 33. Guys, I'm about to call it early and go get some food too. Like, I don't even need to trade anymore, to be honest with you. They're gonna bounce or set up something into 4 p.m. and tomorrow, but I am, Alright, let me get something to eat at least. I'm kind of starving. Alright, let me at least. Time is 1:50. It's kind of crazy, dude. Someone does all the work, sends all the pictures, sends everything, right? You print 800 something percent on your portfolio. I'm happy for you, right? I'm just asking you to, post money, and then you literally send me a middle picture, a middle finger picture, just because you're like, oh, screw you, I need money, blah blah blah. Like, good for you, bro. Go ahead. I don't care. Now, the reason why that happened is because somebody asked me, why are you not posting entries and exits in the other group, which is the other group that we share in there? But I was like, hey, you're in my group, so, why are you asking me to post in the other group? Like, I don't have time to do all that for you guys, you know what I mean? Like, I'm literally out here live streaming, I'm trading, I'm typing in my group too, I'm telling the other group other things too, but you literally are asking me to post entries and exits in the other group too, while I'm posting in my group too? Like, I don't have the time for that. That literally tells me you have not been watching the live stream. I checked your history. You have only watched yesterday and today. You just said, oh, I just came on to check, Jeff, if you've been losing, on this, and, losing my mind or losing my trade on this dump. I don't even care. I don't even know. But that literally tells me you don't watch and you don't care. So, at that point, don't waste my time. But why would I go on someone else's group chat and post my entries and exits for them on there just because they're not on here watching the stream? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. I am not here to do things for, other people or other groups. That is simply it. Okay? Yeah, that is crazy work. Right? That literally tells me you lazy as hell, and I'm not here to do work for anybody. Right? People make the choice to watch the stream or they don't. It's quite simple. I'm not here to be mean. I'm just saying, like, you literally can't expect me to do all the work for you. That's crazy work. how am I gonna stream? How am I gonna post entries and exits and do all that and tell you and all that? And then if you get it, you get happy, and if you don't, you don't. It's just we good. We good. You know, you either watch and you do, or you don't. Okay. Time is 1:55. 1:55. Deciding what to do. And it's quite upsetting though, you know what I mean? When people put in a lot of effort and a lot of time in, and like that's the best they do, or that's the only thing they care about. You know, and you're just straight up telling me you're just taking advantage of something that just because. But I'm okay. We are at 6,660. This is somewhere neutral point, the midpoint, right? So I'm going to delete this box. I'm going to delete this box. We will draw volume profile from yesterday somewhere here. Volume profile, you know, somewhere here. 6,600 is also a safety place that you could see the market is hovering at almost. Okay, so we will see if it really does hover here or not. That is also the previous day 9:30 open on SPY. Okay, that is also the previous day 9:30 open on SPY. Time is 1:55. Alright, I'm ending the day with a 2 point. I could have gotten way more short, but I also could have lost like crazy today. So I'm really happy with what it is. Damn, someone's up 21K on that. That's crazy. On this little push down. That is beautiful. Right, he took QQQ too. I'm proud of you, brother. You took a QQQ trade instead of SPY. Actually, no, you took SPY put. Yeah, someone else took QQQ puts though. Alright, it looks like. How did QQQ and IWM do? Let's see. QQQ 598. Dumped it off to ground level 0. All of my puts that I sold, right, would have been in profit and would have been okay. It's just scary as hell on QQQ. So I sold QQQ way early off, but it's okay. SPX dumped off on that as well into close, man. QQQ crazy into close. IWM dumped off into close as well. From the top 247 is an 8. Some sort of channel here now. Channel breaking lower or channel creating or something. Market is deciding what to do. 155. 150 rejected into 155. We are at 662.87. 663.45. Alright. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Let's see how we are positioned. Right, the market makers were positioned to go lower since yesterday close. The pressure has been released lower. And now deciding what to do. Time is 2 p.m. almost. Doji candle at 155 into 2. There are a lot of puts here. Six 50, 655, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 are all filled to the brim with puts. Filled. Let's see what they do here. If there's some sort of bounce, if there is anything. There's some sort of consolidation happening below yesterday's low. They went way lower than where I thought they were going to go. I thought 660 was going to come. So I took a Friday put at 680, right? And then I left literally into the dump and not even in the middle of it, somewhere in the middle of the dump. And then went way fucking lower, 6642. So they actually did a 60-point dump today, okay? From 6,699 to 6,646. So basically like 65, 55 points, something like that. 55 points. When they do it, they do crazy. 2 p.m. Yeah, that thing turned into a pullback, into a, oh, not, they're not buying back, to a even bigger pullback, question mark, to a dump. We are at the 28 EMA. 150. 9. 2 p.m. bounce. 2 p.m. what? QQQ has made a new – 2 p.m. That was a crazy drop on SPX. I am not gonna lie. 6,655 we are at. Wow. We created a huge mountain. September 23rd today. Start of the Jewish holiday, Rosh Hashanah, right? Super bearish. Oh my god. Super bearish. Some sort of trend line forming here, possible. 2 p.m. rejection at 2:02. Man, they want to go even lower, dude. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap, and we're pushing lower into 205. Support trying to break. And higher time frame came in super bearish, and we are hovering at the previous day 9:30 open on QQQ. And MACD is dying bullish again, right? Pulling back bull side again, right? This is so bad for people that went long today. It's actually unbelievable how they crushed the calls. Like, it's just unusually killed every single call today. It's crazy. Can't even call it unusually, but that's just what the market does. But yeah, that is very much. Is anybody long or short into the rest of the week, or from this point on? 210. We are stuck at the QQQ previous day 9:30 open, 598.17 as well. And we're bringing the POC down here, looks like, for We're getting ready to fly, but there's not a lot of bears here yet. Maybe that's why they're building. I mean, there are a lot of bears here, but I mean, there's not a lot of volume here. I mean, right, they're not going really higher yet, not going lower. I mean, not going higher, but we are chopping here ever so slowly. So I don't even know if it looks good long or short. It just looks something small. Looks like nothing almost. Previous day 9:30 open. $598.18. $662.46. Alright, the MACD is pulling back bullish, but I don't think they want to go lower because there's too many bears. Or they already went lower, so. Alright, let's see. Someone said, no trades right now, just watching. Mike said short here. Are you 1 DT, 0 DT? What are you short? Ari says 1 DT, 663 calls. Okay. Tanya says I'm short SPY, expiry in September 26, up 56%, but thinking of holding a little longer. Bob says short expiry 29th in 7 days. Okay. Time is 2:10. $210 is rejecting off the previous day. Gap is not filling. 598.35 yet. There's actually an algo range here. We kind of have a hard time seeing, but I don't know. Very hard to tell what's going on right now. There's no volume. Just dying volume. Where the EMAs are still further down. At least MACD is trying to come back up. Someone said I'm thinking about a 2 DT put. Yeah, I was targeting somewhere here, but now I'm not so sure. I feel like tomorrow it could be sideways chop or the bounce, or they go straight there too, but like they went crazy low already. I was targeting this when we were up here at 6,675, right? And then they just went shoop. I was thinking like, oh, maybe 6,660, best safe exit, right? And then I did leave, but like they went shoop, and then now it's like, right, 1 hour candle. Look at the daily, the 1 day. Right, so just because we get a big red candle, right, on Tuesday does not mean we get a big red candle or we do on Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. But I mean, we are getting a push low from 6,698, which was 666 on SPY, and we're at 662 right now, right? So maybe we go bounce at 6,625. Maybe we don't, but yeah, we are for sure breaking out of this candle, and we are rejecting at 6,700 today. So Maybe we might have to make a little update video in midweek and see where the VIX is, see where other major stocks is and stuff. Yeah. 140 LOD for now. We are deciding what to do from 2:15. The 5-minute candle is at the middle of the wedge, creating volume here. Doesn't even look bullish or bearish, just looks like it's forming a wedge or volume. Man, look at all that volume we left today. look at all the volume we left at the roof today. Wild. That is pretty wild. It did it so fast. Time is 2:05. Market is um, 215, so they're actually pushing lower from 210 into 215. Looks like the MACD is lightly bearish, so probably the previous say 930 open is best safe exit, or we'll see. We are at 6,650 again, so we just lost 10 points again in that little drop. Right, it is pretty big. 10 points, that is pretty big. 6,650. I gotta look at something real quick. Is this thing really gonna roll over? 220, 215 is bouncing into 220 trying. It's 6,550 exactly. Settings. Wow, they are truly going lower today. People that are short are, I guess, having a great time. I don't know if we really can shred lower than 650 today. Like, time is 220, so maybe they're I think they might be chopping here. Their volume is building slowly and slowly. Volume is building slowly and slowly. So either this thing really does drop through. What is this? This is the. Oh no, is this the top of the FOMC Jerome Powell candle? Oh no, guys. That is not good. That is not good. Alright. Why is that so close? Damn. It's 20 points away. Damn. I don't know. Alright, this is lower than Monday. Why is this so close? I don't think this is right. Something looks weird in my charts. I can't even find it. Top of the Jerome Powell candle. Yeah, I don't think that's right. But I'm gonna delete that line. $220. Breaking the 215 low. Right, continuous bears pushing today. Continuously, almost today has been a straight dump, right? Straight dump, relentless. 4 hour completely neutralized. So the bulls are in danger into the rest of the week as well, showing short term into tomorrow at least. I don't know. It's looking bearish as hell into tomorrow. It's looking like it doesn't even want to bounce. It's not even gonna give us a bounce for us to give us some sort of entry into Wednesday or Thursday. The thing is just going further south, showing, which is not a good thing. Right? There's a ton of bears, so you know, I'm expecting tomorrow some sort of gap up open from here, hopefully, but I don't know. I'm not hoping on anything, right? There's people short and long, so I don't want to, hope on anything, but I'm just saying, like, for them to target this easily, I would not have a setup then into whatever, so yeah. There's a lot of bears, right? Think could or could not. Right. Is anyone taking a 1 DT call from today's bottom? Is anyone like a true champion on that or no? You know what I mean? Like I low-key want to take like a 2K, but I mean it's such a fit. It's literally a coin flip. You know. You either get the call wrong or call right. It's just dangerous. You think it goes so much further, or more bearish, or go a little bit more, or whatever, or it could bounce and then trap bears here. Open tomorrow, but time is 2:25 and they are not stopping lower. Let's go look at QQQ. Time is 2:25 and today is looking very scary for calls. This is crazy. 5759. This is not normal. This shit is built up anger. The market built up anger, right? Pressure for a couple of days. It's built up pressure for a couple of days. Someone said, I think I am SPY call long expiry, but not taking it yet. Got it. So it wouldn't be a stretch to think it could slam downward more at close. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. There is a bounce trying at 225. The floor did not break, but we are just at the previous day 9:30 open here, building liquidity. So could bounce, reject, or stay here. But I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna grab some food. Alright, I am back. I got some food, so give me like 5 minutes while I eat. Market is bouncing. It looks like we are creating volume here. Is anyone doing 0 DT right now? Like, I don't know how anyone has any like comfortable courage to do 0 DT right now, but I mean, someone could be scalping real quick, long or short, so this is a 230 bounce. So, the market is definitely creating some sort of volume, some sort of setup here, some sort of something into like tomorrow, or into the rest of the week, right? And that's what everyone is watching. We're curious to find out. There is a gap here at 598.36, so that could fill at some point or another. Right, you want to know something cool as well? There is a 1 minute gap on QQQ that did not fill 2 days ago, and that filled just now. I don't know where it is exactly, but yeah, it is somewhere below here. It did fill. 2:30. Previously 9:30 open on SPY and QQQ. Nice. Ron said, I did a few 0 DTs, just quick scalp moves, like right now. Yeah. Nice. So down, creating a flag. Man, can you believe it though? This today was Trump, right? And then Mr. Powell. And then, now, who knows what this is, but this is the third chop of the day. Third chop of the day before we go higher, before we go lower. Alright, let's do a vote. Who thinks VWAP's coming? Who thinks LOD's coming? Like, I think everyone's gonna say VWAP, but yeah. We don't even need a vote, but I mean, yeah, I just think, I don't know. I'm eating real quick, so that's why I'm doing a vote. Alright, let's do a vote. I'm gonna make a vote in the group chat. Next is VWAP or LOD. Damn, so many people voting LOD. Okay, 2 people voting VWAP, including me, and 4 people voting low today. Harry says VWAP is too high for SPY today. It's 665.34. It's so hard, I think, yeah. So maybe like chop and then bring the VWAP lower, and then maybe at the end of the day. But yeah, he's absolutely right. VWAP is crazy high, so that's yeah. I don't know about VWAP, but you're absolutely right. Maybe what I meant by VWAP is somewhere here, like 664, you know, 663.86 maybe something. So he's absolutely right. If it does hit VWAP, that will be an incredible buyback, incredible little bit of a recovery. So, you know, the pull maybe could be like 6634, you know, 664, 663 somewhere, or LOD. But, you know, I don't think LOD is coming either because there's a lot of puts. I don't think VWAP coming either because it's hella far. So, right. Irie says moon, laughing face. Captain says VWAP. Yeah, Harry says yes, possibility is there. Yeah, Ruth says 599 or above. And who's still in calls? Cam says definitely VWAP is really high. So that is an incredible dome. I don't even know what pattern you call this, but that is an incredible, you know, little rock. Little rock. Yours says 659. Really? It has been really crazy the last 2 days. We really went to 666, right? And now we can't go back to 666. Like, where are we going? Market's filling a 1 minute gap here, possibly in QQQ right now. I thought they were going to leave that and run on that later, but they are leaving it. It's getting really volatile out here. That's what it is for sure. The VIX is, going up and down. That is for sure. Look at the volume coming in on the VIX out of nowhere too. Like, this is whatever is going on these days, right? Pop, drop, like almost way faster than what's been going on. The volume coming in tiny in the MACD, but still going crazy on the candles. So either this is the biggest bear trap ever, and we're about to wake up tomorrow at 665 again, or the VIX is telling us something, right? I want to do a YouTube community poll and be like, hey, who thinks tomorrow's going to be red or green, but like I don't know how to make a poll yet, so I think we should just chill out. Well, look at QQQ2, it basically made A, right? Yesterday there were so many puts on SPY and they popped it up like crazy, and then we basically neutralized it. 598. We're doing what we did pre-market now. And what tomorrow? Did we go a little bit lower like we went up, or did we go like go back higher, or what? QQQ USD. There's a major gap here at 590, so this is what it looks like into end of day. There's some people that are shorting for this gap into the end of the week, right? There's some people saying, oh, this is gonna fill. I mean, this thing does not have to fill. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4 days since the gap was there, and if it didn't fill by the 4th day, basically it's out of the 3-day, 2-day range. So statistically speaking, it didn't fill. So is the thing gonna hover here and not fill it somehow? The 1 hour coming in bearish, right? The 4 hour coming in being neutralized. So 602.90. That is really, really high. 602.90. For one day, we were like, look, for Monday, we were fucking absolutely nuts. Monday, 600, 602, 602.40, and now we're at 597. So anybody that shorted up in the 600 range on QQQ is a fucking millionaire now. You know what I mean? Not a millionaire, but like printed hefty. Printed hefty. It looked crazy bad to short yesterday, right? The realist people remember it looked absolutely terrible to short QQQ yesterday too, and SPY. Now look at how that has changed. Okay, $40 ripped down. These people printing, printing. We are going crazy. Exactly. Yours said they put out news that makes it perfectly rational to go higher and higher, then the opposite happens. Yeah. The amount of positive news that were out yesterday, right? And after market close, it said, oh, the market is, we're bullishly hovering. QQQ gap filled. It said we're green for 3 days in a row. So the QQQ gap did not fill. They're leaving it for later. Okay, and then they actually reverted the whole thing the day after, right? When the SPX put to call ratio said that, oh, people don't think the drop's going to happen. But the VIX was getting ready to spike. Market makers were hedging their positions. VIX was going higher. The day after, we show the top, get all the retailers to buy calls, and then drop it like it's nothing. Every hour, every hour, every hour, and then the last 3-4 hours of the market, expedited, expedited, expedited. Someone said book profits and puts 50%. Wow. 0 DTE? Really? Let's see if SPX moving. It just dropped $8, so I guess someone able to print off that, but it's moving. One whole dollar just dropped. Man, it is super. No relentlessness today. No bounce at all. No true bounce at all. Candle looking disgusting. Candle looking almost disgusting. We're gonna erase all this shit now. It's done for. Alright, we will see what happened in the day. Clearly, as we delete everything. 155, 150, 140, 145. Top of the channel. 1235, 12, 12, 1155, 1140. Algo range. Right, and we will see what really happened. A bigger picture. Today's POC is up there. The volume was up north yesterday. Volume is left up north today. So tomorrow we could pop back up maybe here-ish, or we could drop back down somewhere here-ish. Don't know. 6670 or 6640. That is a big difference. But now the range has been opened, right? The implied volatility today was 8%, 8 to 9%. It was very low. Things were ready. Things were prepared. 245. Sort of weird divergence at the floor. Whatever this is chop zone though right here. 6658, 6648, 10 points, right? So chop. 245. Alright, not broken. The 240 candle yet. The MACD is dying bearish. I would love to go along. I just need to see a better cycle confirmation here than not. Things are. I want to go along to somewhere here at 664, but you know, I don't want to do it against the trend, right? I want to make sure I'm with the trend, but yeah. Why? There's a lot of puts. There's a lot of 0DT puts right now expiring. Sahil says I could see a run up from 330 to close. Yeah. I could also see a slight run up too. You know, I'm thinking maybe now into 330, but like, yeah, the candles are a little bit kinda not great looking for long, but like, I mean, QQQ is looking way better than the SPY. I don't know. It's just things are looking mixed. Here we are. This was terrifying though. This little wedge down, little wedge down. Right. The down part was fun and easy. It's just the channeling part is the most dangerous. And there's also a QQQ 1 minute gap here too. Right, the market could be targeting at some point before the market close. Frozen. Venkat says in call now. Is that how you do it, Venkat? Like a fucking sniper? Right, Venkat. Chris Kyle, American Sniper. You call him Venkat, American Sniper, because he's fast with it. Right, nah, but I see you, Venkat, bro. You be fast with your entries and exits, right? Sniping the good cycles, sniping the hell out of the bad ones, so sniping out of yourselves with the bad ones, so that's good. MACD, bearish, into 2, pulling back since 2 on IWM. So high of the day, 10. Right, high of the day, 10 a.m. LOD, 220. Right, 2:20 p.m. Time, sorry, HOD 1010. Alright, different high on the indexes, right? 1010, 220. Let's look at QQQ. 930 is showing as 140. So I don't think there's a divergence at the high of the day. There is a divergence at the high of the day. So the market went lower and market dumped today with a divergence on the indexes at the high to confuse people out. Rejection trying at 250. QQQ trying, bounce trying, but the 5 minute looking a little bit scary. SPY coming in terrifying. This is terrifying long. Maybe visit here, maybe go lower and then not break the low and then bounce confirmation to long and then maybe gap fill like QQQ. That's what I'm seeing now if I want a long, but they are continuously rejecting at every single cycle, Right, this gap did not fill on QQQ. This is a gap hope trap basically happening right now as well. There's a minuscule gap that did not fill by basically half a cent to 1 cent, and they are leaving it, and they are going red, and they're making people bearish, and it's going to be bearish, and then it might revert. So, you know, looking at SPY, it looks definitely bearish. Looking at QQQ, it looks very terrifying to even think about shorting. So, at that point, I need to let the market decide and cycle. Looking crazy on QQQ. Looking crazy on SPY as well. Right, 0 DT calls stuck, 0 DT puts stuck. They're just, whoever is able to scalp long, win, short, win, long, win, short, win, right? And there's just everything else in the middle is just not great looking. 250 is actually rejecting. We are at the previous day 9:30 open already on SPY. This could be best safe exit. SPX is 137 people. If you are a new watcher, hit the subscribe button. What we do on this channel is best analyze the intraday stock market by finding the wind direction, the trend direction, and the traps, right? SPX is at 6,650 right now. MACD is bearish. I'm low-key wanting a call, but I'm waiting. I don't want to go right now. They're destroying the calls right now. Continuously into close. Right, 6,650 is continuously getting killed too. Like it's looking scary as hell. 6,650 put is getting hurt, but also bouncing back. So you know they're hurting both by killing both in some way, shape, or form. So is it a 6,650 call? Is it a 6,650 put? Right. Very. Could go lower for another minute or two. I don't know. Could bounce right here, right now. It's dangerous for me to go into a 6,650 put. It's dangerous for me to try a 6,650 call. So I'm just watching 6,650. Calls go down. Puts are going up. But I'm still waiting. Now it's trying to break the 225 or 140 floor. If it doesn't break, it's possibly a good long now. Possible. Or if it does break, it's going to be a good short again to new LOD, right? So 6,650.70. Evaluating what to do. The support on SPX. Candles are coming in head and shoulders at the floor like that, man. Mountain and head and shoulders at the floor like that, and we are within the box, the purple box too, so things are looking not good for calls, honestly. We could visit underneath the box again, create a bull or bear flag, and then we could come back up to the bear flag somewhere here as well, right? 6,658 too, so there is no 1 minute gap on SPX or SPY. There is a 1 minute gap above on QQQ. Time is 2:55. They're spiking it lower. 2:55, testing the floor. It looks like 2:55 broke. It did not. Alright, 140 is next. It's the same level, so basically you could say it broke, but I mean, they've done it right where they bounce on the exact same, so. SPX did not go lower on that, only SPY. That is also something interesting. Tofu said, is that a nice cup on the 30-minute, or is that just me? Like a nice cup of Joe going up? Going down? Like what do you mean? Going down probably, but yeah. I think it's just forming. Alright, whatever this is definitely a big N, right? And now, what is gonna happen from here, right? Into tomorrow, do we bounce and then do something and then figure it out, or do we go lower and then go higher, or do we go higher, or what? 6,649. What is the question? 255. Such a manufactured candle. Is that the candle to go long or candle to what? It is not breaking the floor. Right, what is that candle, right? Time is 2:55. We are at the previously 9:30 open. There's no confirmation to long yet, sadly. No confirmation to long yet. Just that's crazy. Right, people voted on LOD, and maybe it's coming next. I don't. Truly going south. 6,648 SPX is that. Right, downward trending channel today was epic, guys. Can you guys please? Who agrees to that? Right, the downward trending channel breaking down at the bottom, right? So we deducted from here, here, and this. Fucking epic. That is crazy, crazy beautiful to see. This is kind of sad, but like, yeah, this was epic. Yeah, because we were calling out caution long too. We were saying the environment today is a downward trending channel, and it just continuously, literally dumped that today. Man, testing LOD. Captain says that was epic. Yeah, I'm so happy you feel that, man. That was truly crazy to see live, man. Crazy, truly to see live. Now we aren't making some sort of we're making a giraffe here, testing the bottom with the feet. The bottom was where 6,647. So this could be best safe exit, technically speaking. That is yesterday's low. 9:30 open level from yesterday could be a little box we're playing with. Why is that, you say? Because that is where we've been playing with 6,656, 6,650, right? Yesterday's 9:30 open. I don't think that's a coincidence either, so let's see if it truly breaks. That is a crazy little form. That is a little giraffe. What is that rally up yesterday too? Like the biggest squeeze and biggest weird ass dump ever in one single day. In one single day, and somewhere here, and I was like, "Oh, watch them do another, 2 times basically." But like, that is crazy. I can't even imagine they did that, because that's another 25 points. Right, somewhere here, I was screaming, "Oh, 25 points," and then they did another 25 points, 50 points, 50-point day. Coming in crazy bearish now on the 1-minute candle, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, crazy bearish, the 1 hour. Still crazy bearish. The floor just broke. So people that were saying LOD was right. We did a community poll like maybe 20 minutes ago, and people that voted on new floor somewhere up here was completely right. That is crazy. Would not have seen that coming after they break the floor I mean, they break the floor for the 14th time today, and I guess they did the same thing yesterday, so. Alright. New floor as well on SPX. Not new floor on SPX, interesting. Not a new floor on SPX. There's a divergence at the floor. That is weird. There's a lot of puts down here. I don't think it's a blind short. I'm sending the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. Today is the start of the Jewish holiday. Today is Rapture Day. $3 p.m. bouncing. Okay, we are at the previous say 9:30 open. I low-key want to go long here. But I'm not. No cycle confirmation yet. Just a 3 p.m. bounce, literally 2 single-minute candles. There is a gap above though on QQQ. 646 we hit, and we just went up $5 in 2 minutes. That is fast. 598.20. So they already went up half the way. So yeah, I don't know. MACD and volume. Just tiny. QQQ 1 minute gap exists here. Did not fill yet. It is being used as a hope though. But time is 3:05 is rejection trying. Or sorry, 3 is rejection trying off of 3. And it's 3:05. We are in an algo range, right? Possible pullback to go long. The MACD volume doesn't really say so. The options doesn't really say so, but I mean it could. Yours says Meta still going. Could get ugly for a suck. Let's go get some big names. Meta, the book, right? Formerly known as the book. Google, Apple. Let's go take a look. My lord, Meta went down $18 almost. Goog went down 3. Tesla pulled back from 440, 426. Man, that is nasty work on Tesla too. That is nasty work on Tesla too. Right? Nvidia pulling back off of yesterday's pop. Okay. Nvidia channeling downwards as well. And the Qs are at a normal level, 597. Looking more and more bearish showing into tomorrow, but I cannot short into tomorrow looking like this. I just cannot. That shit looks so easy. That's like against going against my beliefs sometimes. It looks too damn easy. Alright. This is superpower though. Superpower pushing south, so I mean, what if they do go push down and then fill the Nasdaq gap tomorrow? Then I'll just be happy for whoever printed, but I mean, I'm not gonna be in. I will just watch from the sidelines. 305. I usually do like setups that people usually don't expect or see. Those are the setups that get paid out the best for me. Cause nobody expects them and nobody wants them. 305. Divergence at the floor on SPY and SPX. That is, you know, divergence probably got a floor break and clear almost. Right, 140 showing lower than 3 p.m. 4. Right, 3 p.m. is lower than 140. This is not lower than this. 665, 6645, 6646. So most likely a little tiny LOD break coming, but I think there's going to be a bear trap after. Let's go. Let's go. Time is 3:05, and the market wants to go break the floor to clear the divergence showing. And then once the floor breaks on SPY and SPX and clears the divergence, then maybe a long opportunity might come. There is a difference on the floor right now that is not normal. They need to clear that at some point. This is 3. This is 140 here. This is more, whatever is going on SPY and SPX is going to be more strong of a magnet than anything else, basically. this divergence clearing. That's the sad part. Or I could be wrong, and then they could just pump it up on the divergence anyway, but like this shit is not normal, right? How it has the floor somewhere here at 140 on SPX, and SPX is the European index of SPY, so why is it doing that? I have no idea. You tell me. Why is it doing that? To confuse people, right? The pivot point is showing differently on the 1 minute candle, which shows up differently on the 5 minute candle. I wanted to go long too on that QQQ gap, but like things are looking weird in different ways, right? Always different ways. It's like snaking down, snaking down, snaking down. Like, look, it looks like it should coil up. It really does look like it should coil up. But like every time it looks like it should coil up, every time it looks like it should coil up, it just coils down. And the MACD is just looking like a snake too. So they're doing sneaky stuff, and the MACD is below. It's not really that bullish. Here, so they can create, yeah, they can make a bearish divergence. If a bounce theory comes into play, I'm thinking this thing bounces into tomorrow open, or tomorrow itself, but maybe I'm wrong. Right, I'm thinking tomorrow about a bounce, and then we go lower after that, and then fill the Jerome Powell or candle, touch it, and then we go back higher or something, but we could do completely different. Alright, that's why I'm not taking a trade. Like, I don't want to speculate. I don't know if it's going to go higher or lower into tomorrow from here, so just going to chill out, let it do its thing. Just forming. The wildest of wildest pictures. The previous day 9:30 open on SPY 662.48. Can anyone would have imagined that we were gonna be here at 662.48, right? At open at 666. Absolutely not, right? Can someone can any of you guys would have told me, right? Oh, I knew we were gonna close at 662 when we were at 666. There's absolutely zero way, right? Man, that's crazy, right? Today is the start of Rosh Hashanah, the start of the Jewish New Year, a date that has been traditionally marked a weakness for markets as well as lower volume as those that honor the holiday refrain from trading. This is where you get the Adaj sell Rosh Hashanah buy Ram Kapir. that was a YouTube comment someone posted yesterday, right? Showing why the end of September is bearish, and then the beginning of October people buy for a short period of time or whatever, and then the YouTube comment goes, these things become adages because there is merit to them. I went short on the close and will increase my size in the morning, and there was 13 likes on that, and I posted that in the group chat, in the investors group chat, and in the other group like at middle of the night or something, and like that really played out today. So I don't know what to say, but it's crazy. It's fucking crazy how it perfectly played out to the absolute teeth, right? That today was literally the day that everything lined up. But I think it's just hilarious that, I posted that saying, oh, don't get bearish on this. I was like, I posted that saying, it's just somebody saying whatever, but I mean, the market was overbought. The market was due for a pullback. Everything was perfect. It was just, we are back within the box, guys. We are back within the box. Alright, things are freezing up. It's pretty funny. It's actually the craziest picture I've sent. That paragraph is actually the craziest thing. $315 bounce strike. Looking scary to short. Looking scary to long because of the divergence on SPX's SPY. That's my honest opinion, but they are bouncing off of 6648. And there's a lot of bears here, so maybe cooking them into a little bit. Now there's two plays. The divergence clear on SPX and SPY and the QQQ 1 minute gap above. We are in the middle of both. Right now it's looking confusing. Even lotto time, even though it's looking nice long from 3:05 to 3:15. Now time is 3:20. It's just in the middle of QQQ 1 minute gap and the SPX SPY divergence below. They're going long. Now this is the long that we've been talking about and I've been saying. Way too goddamn late. Looking like QQQ. Also going for the gap fill at 598.40-ish. It's crazy chopping at the bottom now. QQQ and SPY. Using all these little mini setups. Things are moving. All these bears are getting trapped now, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. All these people in the 3/3 have the possibility now to get ran up into QQQ 1 minute gap. Right, this is the reason why I wanted to be a little bit careful with pictures saying that, you know, the algos are saying short, short, short still short, short, still bears are there, still bears are there into 3, because of course those people got trapped, you know what I mean? Because it literally showed bears because of the time, possibilities there, you know, perfectly. The only reason why I deleted that picture was because of the SPX put to call ratio, though. It was so dangerous. There's so many puts. You're basically going into the 3/3 looking at that picture. That's the only reason. You know, if you're not in the 3/3, then, you know, you're early, right? You're in the 1/3, 2/3. But 3/3 is basically where traders make or break. Right? That is where they go to die. So you do not want to trade in the 3/3. You want to trade in the 1/3, 2/3. Hypothetically speaking, I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and entertainment purposes only. Education and informational purposes only. Let's hit the like button, please. Everybody, thank you for hitting the like button. We are at 127 for the day. Right? A lot of people have already headed out. Thank you all very, very much. Hope you all had a God blessed day, and I will see you tomorrow. Right, good start of the week. We'll have a strong median of the week tomorrow. Okay, and then finish the week strong as well. So I am not taking any overnight trades. I am just gonna chill. Looking like time is now to short, but I mean, I already did short, and then I left the 2DTs and massive profits, so I'm fucking scared to short even more, so I'm just gonna chill. I've been shorting since we are at all-time highs and the market is so goddamn volatile, so I don't want to get every single cycle either. So if they go lower overnight, yay, hooray, right? I mean, I already did my thing, so maybe time for me to chill a little bit, okay? Which is okay. So I'm telling you, dude, if I held everything though, I would have been up like 45k, 50k on everything again, but fuck. I don't know about that much, really. Still up crazy, right? I was literally, I had 6,705s, bro. I don't think anyone had 6,705s, man. I had 3,6,705s, and at some point when I looked, it was literally like, I don't even know. Could have sold for fucking crazy, each of them. But I think that was the one that I let go the earliest, 6,705, bro. But 6,705, imagine holding that shit to the true bottom today. Whew. Let me go look how much it is right now. God damn. Right, 6,705 today. It's so fucking high up. I don't even want 6,705. So if I had all three of them today, they alone would be $17,000. So yeah, that alone would have printed me maybe 9k. I don't even know. You know what I mean? 0 DT. But yeah, that's sometimes what happens, you know what I mean? I was in that shit since literally yesterday, so sometimes it be like that. That is absolute. Imagine I put all my money in 6,705, bro. Holy fuck. Imagine I put all my money in 6,705 on fucking Tuesday or some shit, and I was holding it to everything, but yeah. I don't like expensive contracts. That's crazy. Nice, Daniel. First time attending. Really enjoyed today. Nice. Sorry, Danielle. My mouth is so thirsty. I'm so, I'm so, tired too. That time is 3:25. Time is lotto time, folks. Time is lotto time. I need it. I had a long ass night and a day. Right. Stressful as hell. Stressful as hell. There's no. That is crazy. Nobody knows what's about to happen into tomorrow, basically. This shit is so confusing. Looking into tomorrow. The 1 hour finale. Doji candle. Yeah, who knows tomorrow, man. We were not supposed to move this much today either. People were saying, right? The implied volatility, blah blah blah, is so low. Everything is not supposed to move that much, and they just do it when everyone's saying, we're not gonna drop anymore, we're not gonna do anything. It's crazy. It pulled back out of nowhere. To be honest, like it really shouldn't have dropped like this, but like the 4 hour looking like that is absolute. Monday 3:30 p.m. the most bullish, and then today 9:30. So the entire day just completely crushed it entire day, which is something basically you haven't seen in a long time. Candles are being dragged down. Yeah, that's dope. Candles are being dragged down on the 15. That is not a good sign. I don't know if they're looking bearish on purpose into tomorrow, but they have built, they have built volume here. So into tomorrow, we're gonna draw this volume. so that we do not forget that there's volume here. We'll see. We could either open tomorrow at 6,670 or we could open at 6,620-ish too. Or somewhere in between it all. It's basically a 25 points up, 25 points lower question, that is. Right, the higher time frame is still bearish, so it's kind of scary to go long, but I mean the possibility is there, right? People went long, I mean people went short last night thinking they were going to pull back, so thinking it's going to pump back up a little bit is okay too, but it's just there's a divergence at the floor. Just keep in mind there's a divergence at the floor that is not normal, right? What if they're leaving that into tomorrow? I have no idea. So still 34 minutes left. 3:55 the market closes. Glad everybody had a good day. Right, I drew the downward trending channel and I was like, bro, like we're about to form a mountain. Like this is this chart is like no way we break out of this downward trend channel and go back up where. It's just like there's no support. So now we are somewhere where there's support, right? The market is stable somewhere down here. We were overbought, so they shredded the thing. Shredded the thing from 6,700 and we're down 50 points in one day. 50 points. And they're going to go down and clear the divergence, looks like. Right, time is 3:27. The puts are looking nice. Looking nice. Looking crazy scary, but looking nice. $30.30 and bouncing when it looks bearish. I haven't taken a lotto yet. Somehow killing calls and puts together. I want to take a $700 put, but I'm scared as hell. Maybe not 0 DT. I was gonna do 0 DT, but like, it's just looking. I don't know. MACD and the volume is just mixed. We're right in the middle. The candle was stuck at the previous, say, 9:30. But QQQ's floor is at 142. So SPY is the only one with the floor at 3. Froze. I'm about to take a put, dude. Maybe they show bearish into 415, and then I don't know. I'm not in shit. Kinda iffy. Expect a big green or a big red here. Expect one big or one big red candle coming for like a minute or two. So which one? It's looking like the bulls are trying to fly through, but it looks bullish slowly. What does that mean, right? Is it really, or time is 3:35, so they're really, I guess they are for 5 minutes. Hard to chase. Time is 3:35. $335 rejecting. I'm not really that interested right here. This is looking like a couple of cents. Couple of cents on the dollar. What are you guys thinking? Long, short? I'm talking about 0 DT lottos right here. Right, time is 3:35. Things are changing constantly, so you know we're not gonna just leave it. Things are changing every second, but yeah. What are you guys thinking right now? I don't even think long or short right here. This is looking, you know, QQQ wants to go hit the 1 minute gap above SPY. Time is 3:40 and 35 seconds. Time is 3:40 and 1 second. 3:40 is pushing higher. Calls are the ones winning. MACD's coming in bullish. 3:40. Went higher into. 3:40 candle. Coming in like the true lotto candle. Harry says short. Don says I went long. And Matt says sitting on hands. Okay. Man, I bought a short. I'm fucking tempted. Nah, just on the fact that MACD dying bullish, but like, I wasn't only worth, like, I was gonna only do $500, but almost giving back money. $340 at the previous 930. QQQ is not gap filling the 1 minute gap, and it is. Not doing anything yet. Green candle coming huge, man. On SPY at least. Alright, nuke, I don't know. Green, but I'm just saying it's super fast. Superman candle. $340. Candles are bullish. MACD is bullish. Not the best environment. Just long since 3:30, but I mean, yeah, not the best environment for lotto right now. Things aren't fully directional yet. It's going north, trying now. Okay, all these bears trapped now. Okay, there's a lot of bears. Since 3. And Q, Q, Q. This gap filling, maybe. I really thought that we're gonna leave the gap into tomorrow, but like, yeah, wow. I'm not in long or anything. I can't trade this right here, low key. Alright, if someone's able to trade the 0 DT, you know, you're almost kind of getting lucky right here. 330, 335, 340. It's deciding super fast, so, you know, this is true lotto stuff. Right, basically you make a deduction, basically, right? And then say, oh, it's gonna go higher or lower, but yeah. When it, at 3, when it looked super bearish, it went higher since 3, so, you know what I mean? It's true lotto stuff, almost. 3 to 330, 330 to 4. 330 to 340 at least. Recovering into close. Time is 3:45. Burnt the puts on this move. It burns the puts on this move. Calls are already burnt. So, perfect. They could lightning fill that QQQ gap and then come back as well. And then clear the floor divergence before market closes in 9 minutes, but no, I'm kidding. I mean, it's only literally 90 cents for playing it here. It's just, yeah, we'll see. QQQ 1 minute gap above. SPX and SPY, leaving the divergence into tomorrow, looks like on the floor. I think I'm gonna take one put into tomorrow here. That's SPY and SPX gap. Or should I do Thursday? Yeah, fuck that. Never mind. Never fucking mind. QQQ, 1 minute gap filling right now. I'm not doing shit into tomorrow. Hell no. Hell no. All these things look crazy pumped up. Puts and calls. Sorry, not calls, but puts, man. Holy. Alright, time is 3:45. And we are filling the QQQ 1 minute gap, trying right now. Calls are market's back at 6,660. Market is back at 6,660. I might take one. I don't know. I might. Shit wants to bounce into close. We dropped crazy today, so yeah, I'm good. Alright, I will just sleep on a good note. No trades into tomorrow. No trades into tomorrow. I was gonna do it into Wednesday, or sorry, into Thursday, but I have no fucking idea what's going on into Wednesday, so there's a divergence on the floor, SPY and SPX, but we're at the previous 9:30 open on QQQ. QQQ gap filled, that is. Right. You know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it into tomorrow. It'll be a little bit risky here. Alright, 6,660 or 1.8k. Don't tell anyone. Actually, this shit is so risky, fuck. Thursday's so expensive though. Puts are completely spiked today, so into 415 SPX SPY divergence might clear on the floor. If that does, right, all puts are gonna get spiked, and I will leave, and tomorrow we might bounce. If not, if we close green, I will hold the shit for the SPY and SPX gap. $350, 349 rejected, and 350 time is. Market is deciding what to do into close right here. I have one put into tomorrow, 6,660. Our market pulled back dramatically, so man, now getting tossed. Leaving the SPX and SPY gap below tomorrow. Okay, let's look at SPX. What is going on SPX higher time frame? Higher time frame says that we are closing the market at 6,660. There's a J Powell candle below. There is no volume up here, so tomorrow we will either open at 6,670 or 6,600 somewhere. The 5, the 15 minute, 30 minute pulling back slightly, 45 pulling back slightly, the 1 hour still bearish, the 4 hour looking neutral. The 1 hour coming in, 1 day coming in like that. Time is 3:50. Market is super bounce trying. 5 minute is coming in bullish. Time is 3:50. 3:45 bounce. 3:50 bounce into 3:50. 3:55 is here in 2 minutes. Candles are coming in big green to 3:50. Divergence on SPY and SPX in closing, I guess. $350 here. Let's see what happens to this divergence tomorrow, guys. There is a divergence tomorrow, right? 140 is the low of the day for spot SPX. 3 p.m. is the low of the day for spot. So tomorrow that will most likely clear, or the day after that. We will see. Super bullish into close. Time is 3:55 now. They're engulfing it into 3:55. That shit was crazy, spiked into tomorrow. Now, getting dragged up into close. A super rally into close almost. A super rally into close. 6,616. God damn it. I knew this shit was so goddamn hyped. But the 1DT puts got spiked crazy on this push down and is eating it on this. $355 market closing. $355 market closing. Just 4 minutes left in 3:59 candle. I think market about to close like this, guys. Right? The real question is, do we open like this tomorrow? Or do we open like this tomorrow? That is the question everybody wants to know, right? So, we'll see. We will see. Alright, folks. I love you all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a blessed Monday. This has been Best Spy live trading, folks. Hit the like button as you head out. Hopefully you all had a beautiful, beautiful day. I will see you tomorrow. Right? That is it. The show has ended. Right, market is closing in 2 minutes. If there is a test of the floor into 415, I'm going to be out. Just letting you guys know. But I'll have the stream off because I have to go. But yeah, market is closing. We will see tomorrow, folks. Where the hell are we going to open? 6,675 or 6,632. There's no in between. We going. Alright. Bye bye, everyone. Market closed in 25 seconds. We are closing within the box, the $10 range box on SPX. We have broken below it. We have broken above it. Market is closed within its 663.25. Ding, 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 ding. Market is closed. Alright, holy fuck. What a day. What a fucking day. Alright, opened at 666. We closed at 666 yesterday. What a fucking day. 663, right? I told you we ain't gonna be back at 666, right? Well, what a fucking rejection. What a rejection, folks, today. Huh? Oh my god. From 666.88, dude. Holy. Holy. Man, I should have held on just the fact that today Rosh Hashanah, man. Just the fact that Rosh Hashanah, because somebody went fucking AWOL on the YouTube. That is funny. Yeah, see you guys. I gotta go. That is crazy. Sell Rosh Hashanah, buy Yom Kippur. Sell Rosh Hashanah, buy Yom Kippur. What a fucking day. $6,660 reach and is contained within. We could easily bounce here tomorrow. Truly. The only reason why I'm holding is because of this shit. 662. This is fucking either hope or it's about to trap everybody here because of that, and then we're about to open tomorrow down there. But yeah, higher time frame bearish. Things are. What a day. Yep. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye. I was fucking prepared, I'll tell you. Let me wake up and that put is at 3K again, bro. Who's long into tomorrow? Who is short into tomorrow? Anybody? I see these contracts going up and down into after hours, man. Somebody buying and selling. Somebody buying and selling, bro. That is fucking absolute. Market bouncing into close, showing bullish. Have a good day, guys. Bye bye. Showing bullish into close. I really don't know about tomorrow, but I'm thinking we test the FOMC Powell candle by Friday or Thursday. But yeah, I really don't know about tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. Straight up, anything could happen here again. Anything could happen here. The 4-hour candle coming in like this. It really depends on futures and I mean Nikkei too. 2-hour candle squeezing. 1-hour candle. 1-hour MACD still bearish. 30 minutes still bearish. So I mean, we could open down, cap down, and be like, oh, we were bearish and push down or whatever. But I mean, it could also bounce because we sold off pretty hard. Really depends on the market makers and how they are positioned. 663 we are closing at, right? And we visited 662 today at 3 p.m. So remember that, 662, 663 we closed that. Today's open at 666.73. Have you seen the NVIDIA last minute candle? What happens in the NVIDIA? NVIDIA last minute, and NVIDIA been going down. Oh my god. What the hell? 178 to 170. New LOD. Like, that is nasty work. Yeah, and they might test the low of that in after hours, so things aren't looking great for NVIDIA either. You know, I saw a video that was saying the video is in some sort of extended channel, but I mean, I guess this confirmed it, right? Extended channel doing sideways, or extended channel something, but crazy pop on Monday, right? Market squeeze everything, and then coming in nuts, man. 1 day candle coming in crazy. Tesla flagging at the top too, so what a time. Alright, bye bye guys, I gotta go. See